and start Twitch, start Rumble, and start Facebook. All right. Hopefully this is all going everywhere. Oh, and I need to actually go to the Facebook and do it manually. Okay. So are you seeing my video? Yep. Go. Oh, I don't want to show you guys. I'm sorry about that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and hit start. And if you guys could hit start on yours. Go live.
Ready.
Let's do it.
Let's do it to it. Awesome. I think we're live pretty much every... Oh, I need to get the chat for Rumble. I forgot about that because this is a little different here in terms of how I did this. Okay, let me get the chat. Pause that. Get the chat. Pop out chat. Copy the link. Bring it over into OBS. Run the docs. Chat. Apply. Okay, can see that. Close. Bring back the Facebook. So many windows. Where are you? Dang it. Okay, here we go. And then let's see. Okay, now I want. Wait. Oh, okay, it's going. I'm like, what's happening? Oh, we're fine. It's Tabletopia is just loading. Okay, good, as it should be. Get back to Facebook. Okay, now I want to see. Okay, there are the comments. Go away. Okay, I think we can actually start now. That's fantastic. All right. Let us begin. All right. Actually, let's not start. Let's figure out who everyone is. So it looks like I'm playing as Malcolm. Who is playing? Let me change. Who? Kudalux.
My screen hasn't loaded yet.
Okay.
Yeah, mine hasn't finished loading.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. I'm Saffron.
Saffron. Oh, well, I have yours in the right area. Dustin. Okay, so let's do this.
Okay.
Let's see. Looks like I'm Hobart.
Hobart. So in OBS I have you perfectly aligned. So that must mean you're Riviera, right, Kitos?
Oh, and we already have New Rules already have the bots assigned to us. Our Junkyard, our Juggernauts.
Yes. You already have your torsos assigned to you.
Torso,
exactly.
yeah.
All right. Let me finish getting these colors right. So you're Hobart. I am. Oh, whoops. Let's see. And you are Riviera, is that right, Kitos? Or it's still loading?
He's gone.
Do I not hear Kitos all of a sudden?
I don't hear him either.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh, okay.
There you are.
Okay, I hear you now. I'm not sure what happened before.
Internet browser crashed.
Oh no. That's
Yikes.
not what you want.
Yeah, let me hop back in.
Okay. Let's make you blue. Me green.
Uh-oh. Can you kick Cool Deluxe so I can join in?
I could try kick player. Let's see if this works.
Oh, hang on.
Boom.
I may have to restart the game. I'm not sure.
Great. I was this close to winning again.
You almost did it.
Man.
Oh, it looks like you were able to join. Cool Deluxe, are you in?
It's loading. It's loading.
Okay.
Give it a second.
I'm going to take care of a Facebook thing real quick. While you're doing that, advanced settings.
All right.
Okay.
I am Riviera.
Ooh, is this a new... Is Backdraft a new ability for Saffron? Is it tweaked since last time I played?
It is slightly tweaked, but it's not a new ability. So
Lose 2 potions. I like the ability to decimate someone's potions with a die roll there. That's...
Well,
I like
it was disabled 2 limbs. I felt like that was a bit too overpowered because it's either destroy a limb or disable 2 limbs. And so I was like, that's a bit too much. All right. So let me do a little intro here now that I think we're all set, which is awesome. Welcome, Rewinders and Junkyard Juggernauts lovers. Maybe there's some of you out there. this is the game that we are playing today is called Junkyard Juggernauts, a strategy adventure game where we are playing as Magineers, these characters that can merge magic with machine, and trying to defeat a warlord who has taken over the land. Unfortunately, because we're playing the 4-player version, one of us will end up being the warlord, which none of the other players will know until the end.
It's Francisco.
Wait, we haven't even drawn the cards yet.
Usually how it maps out.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, so we are playing a different version, a little bit different than we've played this in the past as we were playing testing this, trying to figure out the best parts of it. So I'm going to be explaining the rules into the 3 main phases. The first phase that we're doing, or well, I should say, any questions to that point before we begin from anyone?
Nope.
Just realized I need to do a little bit more setup here. So let me do that. Because these are the cities, and the warlord's lair is under one of these cities. Oh, and I'm going to be playing music based on what we're doing and when we're doing it. So for the setup, this is sort of like preamble, prologue stuff.
Can you play the Monty Python social level?
How dare you, Dustin? How
Have it in the background.
dare you?
It's inspiring.
Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry. Okay. So we're gonna to start off the game. We start off as we usually do, though, with picking the first player, and to start our salvage phase. So, who is someone that fixed something most recently? It could be a machine. It could be breakfast. It could be whatever.
Well, I fixed my daughter's lunch after church.
Okay. All right. Anyone more recently fixed something? Any of your
I fixed my lunch at 1 p.m.
Oh, that's more recent than me. My lunch was made at 12:30.
All right. Brian, how about you? Anything sooner than that?
I'm gonna let them have it. I'm
Okay.
just gonna let them have it.
All right.
It's like I fixed my lunch at 1:01.
I don't fix things, I break things.
Okay, then Kitos, you're gonna start us off, and then play is gonna pass to the left, so it'll go to Dustin, then Brian, then me, and so the salvage phase works like this. The first player is gonna take 6 cards from the Galmany Junkyard, so you're just gonna hit
6. Oh, wow.
T 6 times to take 6 cards, and then it's going to go to the next player to take 6, then the next player takes 6, then the next player takes 6. So let's do all that first.
Okay. So I'll take 6.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, now Dustin does the same.
I fixed 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Brian? All right, and I should be able to get 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Unfortunately, you guys can see my screen, so hopefully you're not watching the stream because you can see my cards if you do.
I was not.
I'm not watching.
Okay, cool.
But that's not a bad idea.
You're not first. You are actually first,
Screen
actually.
peek to the screen.
Awesome, guys. So now that's the first part of the salvage round. Second part is you can discard up to 0 to 3 of the cards in your hand. So if there's, let's say, 2 cards you don't like, you don't think will serve you very well, you can discard them and just put them face up by this. Well, we'll just put them face up down at the bottom of the board. So I'm going to do this one and this one. And so yeah, 0 to 3. You don't have to get rid of any, or you could get rid of up to 3. And however many you get rid of, you will get that many back here in a second.
Oh, okay.
So don't pile them up. Just
Don't-
Yeah,
I mean,
minus 1.
I will be able to see how many you'll be able to take, because however many you discard, you'll take that many back. So
I
so
see.
everyone will have 6 cards, so we can see So you can keep track, but it's not a big deal if you don't. And it won't be these cards necessarily, so don't expect these cards to be it.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to.
Yeah.
Oh, decisions.
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to get rid of those two for me.
Keeping you.
Actually, I'm gonna get rid of another one.
Okay, that's fine. Just when you're done figuring that out, just say you're done. So I'm done.
Whoops.
I'm done.
Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. I'm going to take all these. I'm going to put it into the main deck. I'm going to shuffle the deck. And it looks like, let's see, 1 from Cran, 2 from Dustin, so that's 3. 2 from Kitos, that's 5. 2 from me, that's 7. So shuffle one more time. And we're going to put out 7 cards. Face
Whoa!
up. Oh my gosh.
My God.
And
Wow! In the words of Napoleon Dynamite, I want that.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one more. 7. And now we're going to go in reverse snake draft order.
No.
So I'm going to get to pick first.
Boo!
I'm going to take this one and this one.
He's
Boo!
He has to be the warlord.
All right, Brian, you get to go next.
Well, I guess I will take. Let's see here. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. We're gonna take this guy.
lame.
Okay, and Dustin.
Sorry, buddy.
Boink, boink.
All right.
Lame.
Kitos, you're left with those two.
I have to take him.
Yep. All right. So now, now that's all for salvage. Now we're going to move on to build phase. Something to keep in mind with the build phase is there's no longer affinity bonuses. There's no longer build bonuses. You're just mainly focused on, I guess I should have said that before you're taking cards, but
Wow. I
Changes
wish you had said
everything.
that.
okay, well, you know what? That's fine. Here's what we can do, guys. We can restart.
No, it's all
the-
good. Just
we
no,
can-
let's go for it.
No,
Go for
no,
it.
no,
I'm
no.
happy with my 10s and 9s. I don't want to forfeit these. Keep doing it.
Forward.
Okay, all right. But there's no more of those bonuses. The only bonuses you're working with, there's no bonuses. It's just your build. If you build your Juggernaut a certain way, you unlock those 2 extra specials, either an action or a reaction, at the bottom. So those are the only things you're really worrying about. And so we'll go ahead and you still have to keep your 2 arms added together to be bigger than your 2 legs added together.
You mean legs bigger than arms?
Legs bigger than arms. All right, so let's go ahead and build our Juggernauts. Just
My guy is
concurrently
gonna
like
be
normal.
very zippy, but not very strong.
Let's see. Ooh, it's that. Okay, let me try to do that then. Okay, I can't do that.
What does this mean? Hair of the sea dog? I don't understand what this
Okay, no, that's a great question, Keto. So essentially, let me make sure I update the card right. So for every 6 of your HP, the little robot guy means HP. For every 6 HP reduced in this attack, so a reaction is something that happens when you've been attacked. So let's say a junk golem attacked you for 12 damage, or for reduced your HP by 12. You would get
So I would
2 potions.
gain 2
Yeah, you get 2 potions for just if you reacted with Hair of the Sea Dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which means I take the damage and
Exactly. You would have to
Yeah.
take the damage. Exactly. Yeah.
And counterattack, I would choose hair of the sea dog, right?
Well, you wouldn't counterattack. The counterattack is a different reaction. But
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Instead of counterattacking or the other reactions, I have to choose hair of the sea dog. to get the
exactly. Yes. Exactly. All right. So don't put this. So 10. We're gonna do 2 up here. And I think it's 12. 13. Okay.
I'm like roaming around, looking at other people's mechs to comparatively see how bad mine is.
Why? What you? I'm curious. What you have?
Oh,
Is that-
I have my my reaction ability, but
Oh, cool.
I have 5 attack strength.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
that's
but you
cool.
can react well with 14, and you can. You'll see there's ways of upgrading your mech is actually a bit easier in this new version. At least I think of it as easier. I guess you guys. It's up to you guys to tell me if I'm.
I look
full
forward
of it
to
with that.
seeing what you've done.
13. So as you're calculating your stats, don't forget to add in your base stats that are above the little numbers.
Oh, yeah,
So, for instance, for mine, I have a little guy next to a 1 next to my attack strength. I have a guy next to a 3 for my extra hit points, and a guy and a 1 for speed. Everyone's base stats are a little different. So you just add into your number that you get from your list.
Well, did Francisco just freeze for everybody?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it froze for me.
Oh.
He's coming back. There he is.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Is
you're
this
back
now, yeah.
Okay.
Where are these base stats? Where did you
They're
see
right
these?
above the numbers. Let's see if I can point to them on your screen. So right here, attack strength +2, HP +2, speed
Oh, okay.
+1.
Okay. Okay.
Dude, I like this. I don't know if I've ever been able to build a bot or a mech this strong right off the bat.
Oh,
Rub
no.
it in, Dustin.
I'm just saying, I'm ready to lay smackdown on the warlord. That's what
Oh,
I'm
that's
saying.
gross. Oh, yours is gross.
Attack strength is armed.
You're Saffron,
Yes,
right?
correct. Attack
I'm
strength is
Saffron,
arms
yeah.
add together.
That's
Speed is
that's nasty.
legs add together.
That's a lot of
HP
help.
is arms and legs add together.
mobile, lethal.
Is that from Aliens?
That is from Remember the Titans, I think.
Oh. I mean, yeah, I remember the
Same
time. That's
thing.
what I said.
I accidentally went to the other movie theater. I saw the other movie. I could have thought it was the same movie still, it's fine.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, and I also did see Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh,
last
fun. Yeah, me and Ashley saw that recently.
It was a lot of fun.
It was fun, yes. Okay, that looks good. Let's see.
I don't think I'll be pulling any sermon analogies from it, though. But
Probably not.
Not. Anyone need help with their stats, or everyone pretty much has it? And if you do, that's totally fine. I know things can be a little complicated.
Okay, got it.
Okay. Let me set this. I'm setting these up for later. All right. So now we have finished building, and now we're going to determine our. Now we're going to move on to the third phase, which is freeing the land. So this is where the bulk of the game is going to happen. We're going to be adventuring through Galmany. Let me change music here. What we first have to do, though, is determine our player order, which is the highest speed player gets to be going first, then play will go to the left. So call out your speeds. Mine is 14.
20.
Not as fast as Dustin's.
13.
That's
Okay.
not fast.
So Dustin's going to go first.
Oh, you know
Dustin,
my number one move.
I don't know. What is your number one move?
We're going to the first Junkyard Juggernaut golem we can go for. We're going to Swift.
Boy.
You actually can't go there, and you'll see here in a second.
You changed the rules again. You're determined to get me to lose. I know it now. I feel it. I feel it.
Let's see. To the left of that's would be you. And
Now
then-
introducing house rules.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
This is the Dustin rule in the rule book. Dustin may not attack first.
So let me give a quick teach on
Yeah.
how movement works. So we all still start down here in the junk pile in the Galmany Junkyard. But now our movement trackers always start at the 3 level because our Juggernauts are just put together. There's screws popping out as we move.
Now mine's so fast.
So more screws are popping out as you move, because it's just jittering and shaking all over the place. So we start at the 3 level. That's one change. then this is the parts to sort of key into. Movement is the same. You know, you move. Let's say I'm Kitos, and I move to Fixer's Ferry. That's 2 map markers away. That's under my 3 limit, so that's totally fun. And then after I move there, I'd move my movement cube down 1. That movement dynamic is still the same. Here's the difference. We are each going to take turns moving before we resolve any map actions. So we all travel, and then we each of us in our turn order do something called camp. We're camping. And camp is an acronym or an acrostic for the 4 different things you can do as a move action. One is the C in camp is complete a quest. So if you're doing a quest, you go to a place and you complete it. That's the first one. So none of us would be doing that to start. The A in camp stands for advance your Juggernaut. Now this is where you could actually upgrade. You can essentially upgrade on any map marker. And this is how you would do it. You would, so you'd pause your journey to take some time trying to fine-tune your Juggernaut's magical machinations. So if you choose this one, you have to add a corruption to the last road you pass through. So as an example, let's say it's me, and I go to Fixer's Ferry, and I'm going to choose to advance for my map action. So I add a corruption to the last road, clear road I passed through, which was that one. Then I'm going to roll 2d6. So I'm going to do this right here. Roll 2d6. And this is just an example. I'm not actually doing this. Roll 2d6. Okay. Then I'm going to subtract 1 result from the other. So I subtract 2 from 5. And then this difference is the number of points I get to add to my core stats in any way. So I have 3 points. I could add them all into attack strength. I could add 1 to attack strength, 1 to HP, 1 to speed. I'm just taking this time to advance my Juggernaut some. So that's all you do. And then finally you can move when you do, let's say I move there. I would have moved my map marker cube down 1. If you advance, you then get to advance it or move the movement tracker cube up 2, because it's also a little bit of a rest while you're doing that. So that's what happens if you choose the advance of camp. The next one is the M in camp is meet, and meeting is essentially what you all are familiar with in terms of map actions. It's whatever, like, okay, if I go to the quest, I'm doing a quest. If I go to a city, I'm trying to defeat the jungle in there. If I go to a brigand camp, I'm rolling for whatever it is. I'm gambling with them, or I'm clearing the camp, what have you. So that's the meet, M-E-E-T, meet. And then in the final one in camp, the P is for patrol. So if I'm going to move that back here. Patrolling is, you're patrolling the bounds. So you're suspicious when you get to a certain place that place is going to be attacked by some creature. So to safeguard against this, you're going to patrol. So again, I'm going to use Dustin as an example. Let's say he goes to the brigand camp and he patrols. He's going to roll a die, and I will remind you of all these things, guys. Don't worry about retaining all this. If you can ask me every single time if you need to, and you'll get the hang of this though. I'm going to roll a dice as Dustin, and I compare the number to the Warlord power multiplier. If it's greater, if the die I rolled is greater than the Warlord power multiplier, which it will be for most of the time in the early parts of the game, then that means that your suspicions are confirmed and you encountered a prowling beast at the bounds of your patrol. So if there are at least 2 cards in the deck, which there are, you draw the top 2, and then you flip them over. The top one becomes the arms, the bottom one becomes the legs. So Dustin would be facing, and you see what kind of creature it is by looking at the 2 words in the top left and the bottom right. So Dustin would be facing a magma spider, and essentially all 3 of its stats are 9 plus 2. So it's 11 attack strength, 11 speed, 11 HP. And we could, if you decide to combat it, to fight it which would happen if you're patrolling and you encounter a creature. There's the combat's a little different than a junk golem. We'll go into that if ever anyone does this. But if you have to defeat this guy. And if you do, then you have a possibility of gaining a potion from defeating it. And also, you won't cause any corruption to spread. Oh, I should have also said when you go to meet something in the M in camp, that will also cause a corruption. So, if you're advancing or meeting, you're causing a corruption behind you. So be aware that corruption is going to spread a lot more readily in this. But yeah, so let's say Dustin defeated his magma spider, and because
Wrong night I did.
because there is a matching element, the arms matched Dustin's Mageneer, an extra potion, I believe, if I'm remembering this right. Let me double check on that. I think that's what you get. Let's see. It'll be at the end of the turn. If the creature's card's element matched your Mageneer, take 1 potion token. Yeah, so you would get 1 potion token for defeating this creature, Dustin. So that's an example of camping is completing a quest, A is advancing your Juggernaut, M is meeting the townspeople or the village or wherever's there at that map marker, and P is patrolling the bounds of that map marker. So I'm going to put these back into here. I'm going to shuffle this deck. Not do that. Shuffle, Francisco. All right. So with all that in mind, Dustin, you get to go first.
Now, like you said, this is strictly moving. I can't do any camp action, right? It's just move.
Yeah, we all move, so you're just picking where you want to go. And if 2 or more of us end up on the same map marker, the person, I believe the person with the highest, let me double check what happens when that happens, because I may have to, I'm still sort of thinking about what happens there. I think what happens is that, if you're both in combat, you can team up for the combat. Otherwise, you're still just picking whichever one you want to do. But it's the player's speed order that determines the who gets to decide the map action first, I guess.
Okay.
So I'm still thinking through that component. So if that happens, we'll figure it out.
Right. Okay. Well, I think the closest I can get to that guy without actually fighting him then would be to go sit on that camp marker.
You can also
not the camp marker, sorry.
I will say you could get to Headstone.
I could get to Headstone. And I'm fire. Did that rule change? I'm the fire.
So
I'm Saffron, so what happens to my HP crossing through there?
So on Lava Road, which is where Dustin would be going up through, when you pass through Lava Road in either direction, take -5 HP, unless you have a water limb or you are the water Mageneer, and then that prevents thirst or burns. So it looks like
I have a water limb.
So you can go up there without any penalty.
All right, we're gonna go chill on Headstone then.
All right. So and then move your movement tracker cube down 1, and then it is Brian's turn.
Zoom in on it.
Decisions. I can do up to 3, so I'm probably gonna go up to here.
Okay. And then I am gonna go and help Dustin because I'm an awesome guy.
Sounds like something the warlord would say.
Oh my gosh. And then Kitos, where are you gonna go? And by the way, you don't have to worry about team ups or calling for someone to come team up with you anymore. That's out. It's just if you're on a map marker with other people fighting a junk golem, you can contribute to the fight. You just won't have the ability to necessarily do the team up action if you don't jive with the other people. I mean, so
okay.
Just letting you know that, Kitos.
Okay. So what is this icon?
That is the Brigand Camp. And the Brigand Camp is, you have a couple options at the Brigand Camp. Would you like me to read those to you, or do you want? Okay. Yeah. So at the Brigand Camp, there's 2 main things you can do. You could either pay 1 potion, either from your hand, or if you had a token, or you could take -5 to your HP, to essentially brawl with so you're either gambling or brawling with them. And then by doing that, you roll 3d6 and you'll take 2 of the results instead of just 1, you'll take 2 results and you can apply it to your junk element, which the results are like adding to your HP, adding to your attack strength, getting potions, and a card. A 1 is a roll you wouldn't want, but so that's one option. The second option is trying to destroy and disband the camp, which would get you a heroic feat, which I decided to just, I know your comment, Kitos, one of the last times was to have it be a certain sequence for each character. I decided against that because I wanted more options. But if someone plays the base version, like if you guys flip over your cards, you'll see the base, flip over your Mageneer cards. For the basic setup, essentially a heroic feat is +5, +5, +5. It's all the same. So there's less thinking in terms of that. But for the advanced size, which you guys are all playing as, it's +5, +10, +25 like before. But anyway, sorry, Kitos. Clearing the camp gets you a heroic feat. You clear it by rolling 3d6. You sum the results. Hey, Rushmore. You sum the results and you deduct that from your HP. And that essentially clears the camp. But then no one else can use it as a broken camp. It gets disabled for the rest of the game.
So what's the benefit in doing that?
You get a heroic feat.
Heroic.
So you get to choose on the side of your card. So over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the first heroic feat is like +5 to attack strength if you want, or +5 to HP, or +5 to speed. And
I'm just gonna move to the quest.
You're gonna move to the quest? Okay. All right.
I have water. I'm the water Mageneer.
Yeah,
And
so
I got
you won't
water,
take a
so I'm
penalty.
fine.
Perfect. All right, so it looks like me and Dustin are actually, since me and Dustin are on the same place, we're gonna go last in the sequence. So let's see, I guess the next one to go would be Brian. So go ahead and take a quest and see what that is.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see.
Right there.
Just one. And let's just drop it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was laggy. Okay. Ooh, Fifey's delivery. Having seen you come down the road from her stoop, a girl laden with packages waves you down. Your Highness, I'm terribly behind on my order. Will you deliver these gooey butter cookies and gadgetry here to Ashley's haberdashery? You can have these potions as payment. You take the package and potions, but do you either A, travel to Ashley's, making the delivery, take this card into your hand, or B, no time to deliver, eat the cookies, get diabetes, use the gear, and 20 HP. Ashley's haberdashery is closed for the rest of the game.
Wow.
So which will it be?
Let's see. So, travel to Ashley's, making the delivery. And what does the card do if I end up taking it? May play
It gives
immediately
you,
discard.
yeah, Divine Delight, essentially +10 to all your allies. +10 HP to all your allies.
Or it's a 2 potion card.
Or 2 potions, yeah.
I guess I'm going to... I guess I'm going to work on traveling to the haberdashery. So
Okay.
I just put it in my hand for now then?
No, it actually goes above your Mageneer, like right here where it says open quests. So like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
There you go. And move your movement tracker down one, Kitos, because I don't think you did that. There you go. All right, Kitos, your turn for a quest.
All right. So just pull out a quest, right?
Yeah, and flip it over and read it. F to flip. Yeah, there you go.
Haunted Lighthouse. After you and your troop prepared camp for the night, they tell ghost stories to one another. Though normally uninterested, one catches your ear. Even though the water fox priests returned the gold, the ghost still exacted vengeance, and Swift Lighthouse remains haunted to this day. After inquiring more, you resolve to travel to the Swift Lighthouse and pour out D6 potions to the water fox spirit as peace offering. The ghosts are freed and commit to help you as thanks. Play this artifact. Or sleep nightmares cause 1 HP. And you discard this. I'll choose to travel to the Swift Lighthouse.
Okay. keep in mind that you if you get a lot of potions, or if you get, like roll a 6 and don't have that number of potions, you'll have to take the B option. Just so you're be aware of that.
Okay.
Okay. So put it above your. There's an open quest little thing right there. Yeah, just put it above there. Awesome. All right. So now it is time for me and Dustin to fight this guy. So let's build him out first.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So Dustin, first card draw from the pile is legs.
Right there. All right. He's got an 8 leg.
8. All right.
And then it's this upper pile up here, right?
No, that's where we drew it's this one that has, if you hover over it, it says 9. That's the draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And one arm is a 2. Yeah, what a silly boy. Second arm is, decent. All right.
Yeah.
I can't flip it. Rotate it.
I'll get it. There we go. All right. So we have attack strength 11 times 2 is 22. Ugh. Okay. And then HP is, let's see, 19.
We're going to be fine.
Will we be? And then speed is, 8. All right.
And he has 1 potion, right?
And he has 1 potion, yes.
Flip it. Okay.
Alrighty. So now we are going to fight, and your speed is higher, Dustin. So you get to go first.
Well, let's just lay an instant kill smackdown on him.
Okay.
Even though he's going to block it, but.
So is that your? Are you?
Yeah.
Trying
what
to
is
team up with me? Are you? So your options are.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Let's see what my team up is.
Okay.
Reduce your defender's HP by your attack plus 10. If defender's limb is destroyed, you can pick the limb.
We also, I forgot, we both take minus 10 to our HP as our debuff from him.
Ooh.
Justin gives Francisco a firm handshake and immediately destroys the golem.
What's your team up over here? All reductions to your HP become a reduction of 1 until your next thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it went this, and it also removed disables. It wouldn't really help us in this instance. It
Yeah.
went mainly so you could do your mega attack.
And what your attack strength is 13. Oh man, why don't you go first and take his potion so that I can kill him in 1 hit? Okay.
If you'd like to wait, you can. You just won't get to go again.
I will.
No, I know that wouldn't.
Very quick. You guys work on killing this thing. I'll be just a sec.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no. So I don't think teaming up would actually do much because he's gonna actually attack you, isn't he?
I am the slower one, so yes, he would attack me.
So if we team up, it'll actually protect your damage from taking much damage without you having to sacrifice a potion. So and I can still lay a hit on him.
Yes.
So let's team up.
Okay, let's.
Because I'm gonna protect you, man.
Thank you, I appreciate that. So we both team up. You do your damage to him, but he's going to use his potion.
He
so
is.
That goes away. I assume you're not going to try to overpower.
Not at this point. No.
Okay. And then I now have Cliffs of Vitality going, so all my damage will be reduced to 1. Fantastic. Okay, and so that was our team up. So it goes to him to attack, and he will attack me for 22
1.
damage, but it gets reduced to 1 because of our team up of Cliffs of Vitality. So it goes down to 17. Fantastic. All right, so now it's back to you, Dustin.
Okay, and now I'm gonna hit him. My attack is enough to kill him.
Can we team up so we can both get the heroic feat and also the?
Oh, that
feat
requires a
save
team up.
It
Yep,
doesn't
let's do it.
require it, but okay. So if you want to be selfish and just kill it yourself.
No, I didn't remember. Last time we played, I thought the heroic feat only went to who initiated the fight. I could be wrong, but no. If we do that, so we both get it, I'm all in. So
Let me double check because I thought it wasn't that. Okay. Player that dealt the final blow to slay the golem is the slayer. If a team up slayed the golem, the team members in team up are considered slayers.
Perfect. Okay.
PC boon.
Well, I just want to say, if we team up and you get a heroic feat and you end up being the warlord, I am just gonna be beside myself.
This is. I don't think I actually have these in the rules. I need to add them, but if you're the warlord and you have for every heroic feat you got during the game, you will then, and actually I should wait to say this till Brian's back. Even though I know Dustin's the warlord, but just in case Brian's the warlord.
Always.
For every heroic feat you gain during this part, if you are revealed as the warlord, you will lose one of the corruptions on the map. So it's not a huge penalty, but
slight penalty for killing your own bots and completing your own.
Exactly, for being the hero when you're actually the villain. Yes, exactly.
Son of fudge.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah.
Let's do a team up.
So I do have a question.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
I can wait till after combat.
And I completely forgot that we both moved up here. And we neglected to put to meet the golem, and we neglected to put these corruptions down. So, what was your question, Kitos?
So, how does one know they're the warlord?
You'll have the warlord card in your hand because it's in that original pile of cards. So so whoever got the warlord card is the warlord.
It's still alive.
It is, well, no,
it's not. It's not. We just haven't
okay.
destructed it yet.
Something I neglected to mention, Brian, is that if for every heroic feat the warlord gets during our free the land phase, they will lose one corruption. One corruption will come off the map, so they'll get that. They'll receive essentially less bonuses when they're building out their warmock. So,
got it. Okay.
Okay. So we defeated this guy. It looks like because we're teaming up. You laid your focus fire on it, and it goes. Because how much damage are you doing there, Dustin? 31 damage.
No, my attack is 21.
Yeah, but plus the 10 from focus.
Plus
fire.
the 10, so 31. Yeah.
So
he's way dead.
Well done. Well done. All right, so now we are going to distribute the loot. I'm gonna take this guy down here. And you're the team lead in that, so you get to distribute the loot, Dustin. So how would you like to do it?
I'm going to. Well, the warlord's going to get either the 8 or the 9, right?
Correct.
That's
yes.
Going to happen. All right. So.
Hey, Dale, how are you doing? And Rushmore, you're welcome for the raid. That was earlier this week, right?
Okay, we're safe giving the warlord the 8. I'm not going to give him the 9.
Okay.
And then the 2 can go to the discard.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, Francisco, on your build, that 9 would give me only a +1 on my arms, and it would be equal to my legs, and I can't do that. It's got to be less than, right?
Yes.
Okay, so having said that, is the 9 something you can use on your mech? I
mean, I could use it, but it's not something I'm gonna. It'd mess up my build if I use it. So
I'm gonna give you the potion, and I will take the card.
Okay. May I have the body, or do you want the body?
You can take the body. Well, I can do this. Can I take both potions and give you the body?
There's only one potion, but yeah, you can take the potion.
Oh no, I mean I took the card. Sorry, I referred to that as a potion.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'll take the card and potion and give you the body. Perfect. Turn that into your loyal doggy.
That's right. Come here, little Junko. Come here, little golem card. All right, fantastic. And because there isn't more corruption on the board, then we can't search the city because the number of corruption on the board is less than the number of players. So that is that, and we're done with all that. Oh, we also get the boon from destroying this guy, which is plus 5 times it's 5 times the Warlord power multiplier, which is 1. So we each get plus 5 to our attack strength, Dustin.
Hooray!
All right, and I think we are done.
And then we can add our first heroic feat, correct?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yes, add a heroic feat also. I'm gonna take
All right, so what one do I want to add 5 to? I think I'm going to do HP and save the bigger ones for the speed and attack.
Okay. All right. Well, Dustin would go first, so I'll let him do that. Once you're all done, then we'll all travel again and camp. Loot, distribute. Exactly, Dale. How are you doing? How was your Sunday?
All right, so we can't search yet, but I can do a long rest here, right? And regain some of that HP that I got sucked away.
First, I mean, yes, but your traveling would essentially be staying in the same place, which is fine.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're at 8. So you're not going to do any of that until we get to map actions. But
right, because I only have 2 on my movement. Whoops.
Yes, correct. You only have 2 on your movement.
So I'm going to just chill here because I'm going to run a long rest and bump up my movement on my next turn.
All right, so that leaves then Hobart. So, Brian, what would you like? Where would you like to go to?
Let's see. I can do up to 2 moves. Let's. What's with the Elderkin arc again?
So the Elderkin arc. Let me read that for you.
Let's see.
Essentially, you're gonna, if you go there to meet, I mean, you could go there and upgrade or patrol with, if you want. You don't have to meet the I call it the holiness of Eldrick Arc. But if you go there and do the meet and camp, then sacrifice one of your Juggernauts limbs on the Ark's altar. You place in the junk pile. Adjust your attack strength or speed and HP based on the limb's power. So if you, let's say you lost, for instance, let's say you lost your 2 wind one, Brian, your 2 wind limb, then you would lose -2 attack strength, -2 HP. But for sacrificing a wind limb, you get to draw 2 cards from the draw pile. Alternatively, if you sacrifice one of your fire limbs, you get +10 to your attack strength.
And if I were to stay on the spot for the next turn, could I rebuild afterward and replace the limb that I lost with one of the ones I drew? Or can I do that within the same turn?
You can't switch out limbs like that. You have to do that only in a city.
Okay.
You could still advance by doing the die roll thing to advance your Juggernaut, but you can't switch out any limbs on the fly like that.
Let's try doing the Juggernaut upgrade. Well, I have to wait till everyone else does their thing, so I'm just going to move to the Elderkin arc for now.
Okay. All right. Then that leaves me. I am going to... let's see. What am I going to do? I am going to... What would be most advantageous? I think I'm going to be like Dustin and just stick here also, and then that leaves you, Kitos. What are you going to do?
So, if I patrol, what happens exactly?
So you're going to draw 2 cards. Well, I'm sorry. You're gonna. Oh, this should also go up to 1 again. You're gonna roll a die. If you get a 2 or 2 through 6, you're going to have encountered a beast, which means you draw 2 cards from the pile.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I guess my question is these corruption tokens. What is it? If I move past them, do I have to worry about something?
If you can clear, so clearing the corruption is the same. That hasn't changed. So essentially, when you move past corruption, you can either clear all of the corruption you move through or none of it. Every corruption you move through, you take the number of corruptions squared, reduced from your HP. So if you're to move through one of those, you would take -1 HP, and then it turns into a potion, and you get to put it into your potion area.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move, so I can move twice, right?
Yes, you can move 2 map markers away. Correct.
I'm gonna move over to here.
Okay.
And I want to clear it.
Okay.
Right, to get a potion.
Yep. And then you take -1 to your HP.
Okay. I take 0 because I'm a hunk.
No, it doesn't work that way. That's only in combat.
It says if damaged. It does not say anything about combat.
Okay.
Oh.
Let me
Wow.
look.
Exploit the loophole.
Let me double check if I have that pointed out more specifically on the components. I don't think I do. In which case, you got me, Kitos. But let me double check.
I mean, you should just leave that in.
Being semantic, literally, I would gain life because it's reducing it by 3 damage, so it'd go into negatives. But I won't be that.
All right. So here's why I have in the rule book. When using counterattack reaction, which you're not using a counterattack reaction, reduce damage taken by 3 and add 3 to your counterattack damage. So it's only when you're using
hunk? Are you talking about hunk?
That is for hunk. That's what so I'm trying to reduce the amount of text on the cards, but the expanded explanation is it's only during a counterattack when you can do that.
Well, that's very lame. Alright, fine. I will take your 1 damage.
Okay. How dare you reduce my health? I wanted perfect health.
Alright, give me that potion.
All right. I already put it. I put in your potion area on your board already.
Oh, okay.
So you're traveling there. Okay, we've all traveled now. Awesome. Okay, so now we're going to do the camping part. So Dustin, you're resting.
I am resting.
Okay. So
10 HP
10
and
HP plus your base health and up 3 on the movement track.
There's no R in camp.
Oh, yeah, but he's doing the he's meeting the locals. That's the specific map thing he gets to do. Oh my gosh,
We call it carp.
Caressing.
Go carping.
all right.
Okay.
I'm ready to march on to my next fight.
March on your next fight. Exactly. Okay. And then let's see. You didn't move, so no thing. Brian, what are you gonna do?
I'd like to do one of the mech upgrades.
So advancing.
Yes, that one. Thank you.
Okay. So that means the last one you move through, you're gonna cause a corruption to spawn. And
Okay.
then you're gonna roll 2 die.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, so you got I can't see. Oh wow, you got the best result. So you get 5 points to distribute into your Juggernaut any way you like.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
All speed.
All speed, yeah.
That actually is not a bad idea.
Dude, speed is the most rigged stat. I've come to learn this.
Hey,
Well, I have it as a reaction, so if I get attacked by a foe and I use it, they immediately lose 21 HP.
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, but that also means he has to take whatever damage he gets dealt to you.
I got 21 health. I can take it.
Oh yeah,
It's fine.
sure, yeah, it's fine. We're all
Not
good.
if my guy was going to punch you in the face.
Luckily, you're not, because
That's true.
unless you're the warlord, are you?
I'm only going to hit the warlord. It's probably Francisco.
Oh my gosh. Dale says, looks like a job for Letterman. Hero who is faster than rolling E. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Francisco, I think you and I did great on that team up. We got a good system going.
Yeah, absolutely.
We should go for Ray's Hutch.
Maybe. We'll see.
I think you're the warlord.
Take him out. No, we got to take out Ray's so he only gets a 2 times bonus instead of a 3 times, 4 times, crazy times bonus.
Did you add in that those points? I didn't see if you did, Brian. The 5 points.
Yes, I did. I just put them on speed.
Okay, I guess I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
No worries.
So you are done. All right. And you didn't. So you already did the movement. And you did pass the W. So actually you have to put corruption as far away from all of us as possible. So that'll be up there. And I think Kitos, you did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So put that one likewise over there. All right. So now it's my turn. I too am going to rest. And so that I get to go up by 13. 13. And then I'm going to bring this up. 1, 2, 3. All right. And now it's Kitos' turn. What were you going to do?
I want to do, I guess it's a patrol, right? Where
Patrol?
you fight a thing?
Yeah. Okay. So roll a die. And let's see if you get 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6.
Okay, just take any die and roll it, right?
Yep. And R is for roll or to roll. Okay, 3. So you found a baddie at the bounds. All right, so let's see what you got here. Let's see, we got 1 and then 2. So you will be fighting a gust salamander.
Scary.
A gust salamander. So he has 8 attack.
8 speed, 8.
Yeah, essentially 8 for everything. All right.
8. Yeah.
All right. So here's how this works. How combat for creatures work. Let me get this up here. Okay. So we did the setup. Creatures. Yeah, I did that turn first. Okay.
Hopefully
so
I can break the game right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, that'd be great if you could break the game, so I would know how to fix it.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to determine the first attacker based on the following: if the creature's bottom, the legs. Card element matches your Mageneer's card element, you are the first attacker. So do they match? Let's see. You're water,
no,
right?
I'm Rivera.
Okay. So they don't match. So otherwise, the creature will be the first attacker. Okay. So here's what the creature is going to do. If the creature's top arms matches your Mageneer's element, the creature's attack is nullified. But I think it's not, right? Because you're water and this is wind.
I'm
okay.
water. Yeah.
So it's going to take the action of creature uses an attack action, reducing your HP by the sum of the creature's 2 cards. So it's attacking you for 8.
Okay, 8. Yeah.
So are you, and then you get to choose whatever reaction you would like. No, but here's the thing. If you use a counter attack that doesn't reduce the HP of the creature to 0, it fully dodges your counterattack. So counterattacks are all or nothing in this.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, sweet. I can still break it then.
So what's your reaction going to be? So you took the 8 damage?
No.
Oh, you're not.
So
okay.
I'm doing Hair of the Sea Dog.
Okay.
So for every 6 of your HP, so my HP is was that 28?
No. For every 6 HP reduced. So you would get, so he's attacking for 8. So that's the number you're working with. So 8 divided by 6.
Okay. So that's what? 1?
1. Yeah, you get, so if you're taking Hair of the Sea Dog, that's 1 potion you get.
Okay. So where was the thing I saw? I saw something else.
Okay.
Hold on.
Y'all keep up with the good play. I'll check back with you guys a little later. Awesome, Dale. Thank you. Lord God, please may Dale have a good rest of his day. Hopefully, it'd be awesome if he does come back, but wherever he's up to today, may it go well for him, and thank you for him being a part of this community. Amen. Have a good one, Dale. Hopefully, we see you back here in a second. Just 1 second, though.
Okay, so I gain a potion, right?
Yep, you gain a potion. Yeah, let me give you one.
I reduced his damage by 3.
That's only if you're using a counterattack.
That's so lame. Hunk needs a buff.
Well, you could just use the counterattack.
I don't want to use a counterattack.
Because I think you'd kill him with a counterattack, but okay.
I could have sworn... what was I reading? I was reading something else. Where's the thing? It says something about reduce the damage by my arm. Where's that?
Reduce the damage by your arm. Are you so that kind of sounds like speed shield?
Yeah, counterattack. No, it's counterattack.
Okay,
actually.
yeah.
Right? Counterattack.
Yeah, right here where my green I'm not sure if you're looking at the card big, but if you're looking at your just the board is right there.
Yeah. Reduce attackers
HP, which
power. Oh, that's counterattack. I read that wrong. Dang it. That's fine. How much damage is he doing? 8?
8, yes.
Fine, I'll take 8.
You got this.
You got it. All right.
20.
Awesome. And now it is, so he just attacked you. Now it's your turn to attack. And here's what you can do, Kitos. You can amplify if you want to use an amplify in your hand. if you're not going to do that, I mean, whether or not you do that, then you take one of the following actions. Any action available to you, or you could renew if you had disabled limbs. And here's how he's going to defend those, so you know how to do this. He's either going to have he could have a partial dodge, or you're going to kill him. So if the creature's HP, which is 8, was not reduced to 0 by your action, then the creature partially dodges your attack. Remove the lowest power card from the creature. So we would remove the 3, and he'd be down to essentially his 5 legs would be clawing and kicking at you.
I don't think I understood what you just said.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll attack.
Oh, attack.
Not
Okay. So how much damage are you attacking him with?
It'd be what, 20? Sorry, 14.
14. Okay, so that kills him. Let's say you attacked with like 3 though. It would just destroy.
I can choose how much I
No.
attack with?
I'm just giving an example for later on. If you come across a creature that you don't completely kill, it just destroys their weakest arm.
How about we get to that when we get to
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so you destroyed it. Good job. You slayed the creature, and no corruption will be added at the end of your turn. Also, if either creature's card element matched your Mageneer, take 1 potion token. Neither of them does match your Mageneer, so that's patrolling the bounds. Good job defeating that creature.
That's it? I don't even get to take a card?
Nope, that's it. But
only
by
if,
doing
only
that,
if it had a matching limb.
Yeah, only if it had a matching limb, exactly. Well, you'd get a potion with a matching limb. Whoops, that's okay. So that's Keto's turn, and now we look if any corruption spreads, and it does because me and Dustin are lollygagging around.
Hey, that was a lot of hard work one hitting that guy.
Okay,
Guys enjoying your nap?
Right there, and then right here. No, because you're right there. Right here. Right here. But not right there because you're there. And then we have here. And here. And then I think one more up here. All right. So now okay, that's that. So now, Dustin, you start the travel.
If I go up to raise, I can wait for you to join me before we start the fight. Is that how that works? We move and then we do actions?
If I move up there, I don't have to move up there.
I know you don't, but that's why I'm asking before I commit to raise. Will you join me in this quest to free raise Hutch, or are you going to do something else?
I don't have a quest, so I guess I could come free. Yeah, I'll come free. Well, I mean, I want to be more available if someone else wants to attack another city, and because we have tons of movement, but Ketos and Brian don't have much. So
okay. So on that note, then instead of going right to raise Hutch, I'm gonna go to this brigand camp.
Okay.
And I think I have to wait until everyone moves before I do my action.
Exactly.
Right? Okay.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna head to the brigand camp, and I'll stop there for now.
All right.
I'll move my movement down 1.
Go ahead. Okay, Brian, your turn.
I think I'm going to remain where I am
for
the time being.
That's fine. When you advanced last time, didn't you?
Yeah, I advanced to this spot, and I lowered my tracker down to the 1.
Okay. You actually, when you advance, you get to take it back up 2. So you're actually at 3 movement. I don't know if that changes things.
Okay.
We should lose 1 corruption that took him down to 1 then.
Oh, no, because he passed the 1 to move. And
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm still going to stay here. I like this spot.
Sounds
the
good.
Elderkin Arc has nice food.
Wow.
That sounds like something the warlord would say.
Oh, my word.
Am I not allowed to enjoy some Galmany cuisine during my adventure?
Well, while we're fighting and trying to free the company, he's just like,
and you guys are
bring
taking
on
a
the
nap.
prime rib.
So I am going to, let's see, I'm going to move to, oh, wait. You went to the brigand camp. Darn it. Let's see, what do I have in my here? Do I need that? I'm working off that one. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to move to Elderkin Arc, where Brian is. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to remove these 2 corruption. So I'm going to take 4 damage.
Take them potions.
Take them potions, exactly. All right, that's what I'm fixing to do. Kitos, your turn.
I am not going to be moving anywhere.
Okay, you're just gonna stay put. That's fine. And mine down 1. All right, your turn now. What camp action are you doing? How are you camping, Dustin?
I want that heroic trait, so I'm going to free the camp.
Okay, so roll
So
3 dice. 3 die. Bob says, "Is there a card called Sounds Like Something the Warlord would say?"
Yes.
We've already discussed that there needs to be a Francisco wins card. So.
Or a Dustin loses card, maybe. Maybe we need
Wow. Wow. Okay, so I got these dice. I'm going to
roll them. All right. So
11.
11 damage, yeah. So take 11, reduce your HP by 11.
And the camp is freed.
Well, disbanded.
That's what I said.
Put disable on it, and
They definitely had people there they were keeping as slaves. They're free.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You free them. Nice. So now you get heroic action for that.
All right. I'm going to add 10 to my speed. Okay.
All right. Now it's Brian's turn.
I think I'm going to want to advance again, actually.
Okay. Then that's
So how does the dice calculation work for this to determine what advancement I get?
It's the smallest number subtracted from the biggest number.
Got it. Okay. I see.
So 6 and 1 is the best result you could get.
No,
Oh,
6
well,
and
that's not
2.
bad either. So
6 and
you
2 is the second best result I could get.
yeah. So 4 points. You can
Okay.
put in anything. And then your cube is going to go up 2. 1, 2. All right. For me, I'm going to actually sacrifice a limb, which means I spread corruption from the last place I moved through because I'm meeting and not patrolling or completing a quest.
Because you're the warlord.
I'm not the warlord. Okay.
Mhm.
I am sacrificing my water limb of 2, which means my HP and attack strength go down by 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then I forget what I get for that. Let me look here.
That move that you did, Brian,
Yeah.
with rolling the dice and getting the bonus, is that something that you can do at Eldritch Arc?
You can do it anywhere. You can do complete a quest, advance your Juggernaut, or
that's it.
patrol the bounds at any map marker.
I was just looking at the Eldritch Arc things. I was like, I don't see that dice move he just did. Where is it? I see it.
So water is take number of potions equal to the power of sacrifice limb. So my sacrifice limb was 2, so I'll take 2 potions.
Wait, what is that? How sacrifice a limb and do what now?
So at this place where me and Brian are, Eldritch Arc, you sacrifice a limb, and depending on what kind of limb it is, what element, you'll get a different bonus or different effects, essentially. If you sacrifice an earth limb, you'll get plus 25 to your HP. If you sacrifice a water limb, you'll get any number of potions equal to the power card that you sacrifice. So I sacrificed a 2 power card, so I get 2 potions. A wind, if you sacrifice a wind card or a purple card, you'll draw 2 cards from the draw pile. And if you sacrifice a red fire card, you'll get plus 10 to your attack strength.
Okay.
All right, so that is
Does it have to be from your mech's body? Or
yeah, it has to be from your mech's body. That's what makes it the sacrifice. That's why it's sometimes like I've played this before to put a 2 into my body, knowing I'm gonna sacrifice it later. So that's, I guess, that's part of the quote unquote meta of it.
Foresight. Yeah.
So I'm big on trying to figure out, of course, who the warlord is as I'm playing, and based off of some of these moves, I think I have a strong leaning towards who I think it is.
Is
I
it
know
fair
who
to
it is.
Obviously, Ketos. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Now it's Ketos, your turn.
It's all advanced.
Advance. Okay.
So 2 dice,
Two
right?
dice. Yep, exactly. And then I'll move your movement track up 2.
Oh,
Jeez. All right.
terrible. Okay.
1 is better than 0.
That's true. You could get 0
That
if they're
is
the
true.
same.
All right. I'm gonna up my speed here.
Speed. Okay. Awesome. Okay. And now we're back to
Up to. Oh, you.
I already
upped it.
did,
Okay.
yeah. So now we're gonna spread corruption again because Bran's lollygagging in the. Well, I don't know. You're a Utter Canark. I'm not sure what you're doing. Maybe it's just very cozy for you there. I don't know.
Yeah, you're on the same space as me, so it's not lollygagging now, is it?
I'm not the one at the 8. I'm still doing stuff.
You were at the 8 last turn.
Hey, it's either here nor there. Okay. Okay, can't go there. Just did it there. Can't go there. It could go here though. Okay, I think that's all the corruption that can spread this turn from what I can tell. Oh, no, there's one more on Bitter Run. Okay. All right, so now back to you, Dustin. Where are you going to move to?
Well, I may be flying solo here. This guy's going to get double HP, but I think I'm going to go to Raise Hutch.
Raise Hutch, okay.
And clear 1 corruption on my way.
Okay.
Come here, give me that. Okay, so that's 2 HP down for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty. Then it's Bran's turn. As Hobart.
Let's see, what do we got here?
I'm curious if you'd be able to get over to where Dustin is. I don't think so. Let's see, you have 5 movement? Oh, yeah,
Can't go
8
through it.
So let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You could get over to help Dustin if you wanted.
You'd lose 16 HP though.
Yeah, that's like half my. That's more than half.
You don't have to take the corruption. You could just.
Oh,
pass
that's
through it.
true. You could just walk through it.
I could.
But be aware of Blightsbog. Let's see. Oh, you're the Wind Mage Engineer, so Blightsbog doesn't matter to you. But if you, let's say you traveled through Blightsbog and you didn't have any wind limbs, just so that you know what would happen. When you take the road between Elder Canark and the coastal village, add 1 corruption token to the uncorrupted road nearest the bog. There's already there's a couple there. But if you have a wind limb or the Wind Mage Engineer, ignore this effect. So.
Well, Dustin, I'm also allied with you with our Junknado action
team up, yeah.
and my reaction. We could potentially just kill him without even having to do anything ourselves. Sure,
He'll have 1 potion, but I think we can overcome him pretty quick.
Yeah,
sorry about that. There you go.
You're good. I'm gonna pass through the corruption to get over.
You can't go that way.
Okay, fine.
Not
We're
that
gonna go
matters.
pass through
Not that it matters.
We're gonna go pass through the corruption.
Look,
I'm gonna go
the
around
shortest-
the world and come
There
back
you
through
go.
the other side.
This isn't Pac-Man. Okay. All right, Ketos, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna stay put for another.
Wow.
Okay. All right. So then, let's see. You guys are on the same. So you're gonna pick your map action last. Then it's gonna go to me. I am. Wait. Why did I do that before? I should have waited. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have done that whole thing I just did before with the map action and sacrificing my limb. I should have waited for that. Now is when I would have done it. So Ketos, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, I'm going to advance again.
Advance again. Okay, that's gonna move you up to the 8. Come on, dice. And sometimes I spam the R if you want, but okay.
So 2.
2. Okay.
All right. Let's go. Plus 2 more speed.
Alrighty. All right. Now it is time for you guys to fight the junk golem. And
Mortal combat.
whose speed is higher?
Mine.
Mine.
Oh wait, yours is now? No, mine's higher.
My speed's at 30.
Is it? Oh, I'm too zoomed out. That looked like a 2. Okay, yeah, you're definitely faster than I am.
Mwahaha.
All right, go ahead and draw those cards for me, Dustin.
From the down here where the 5 is.
What? Where are you?
I'm
Yeah.
down. No.
Yeah, that one. Exactly. The one where you hover over and it's 5, yes.
Okay, so there's... Whoops. Oh, come on. Drop it. There it is.
Okay, 3 legs.
Okay, next one is there. 8 arm, and next one is there. Ooh.
Ooh.
All righty.
That's not good.
And we have to disable 1 arm.
Yes, you each have to disable 1 arm.
That's fine.
Okay,
I
so
can live with
We're gonna be
that.
fine. We're gonna be
18.
fine.
And then HP
I'm not disabling my 10.
is, well, I'll do that last. Speed is 3. That's really sad. And then we got 13, 21, 42 is the HP.
He still only has 1 potion to work with.
I have 4 attack strength. Be scared.
All right. It's all right. I'm rocking a 26 minus 8 attack strength right now. So
Keep in mind, you have to immediately take the B option now, Brian, because you're helping fight a city.
Oh,
So you will take.
Well, I get 20 HP,
you
but
get 20 HP. Yes.
but I come into this
Actually,
battle with morbid obesity. So
Oh my gosh. Yes. So Ashley's haberdashery is disabled, and also a corruption will spread from where you got that quest, which there's corruption already all around there, so nothing that way happens.
okay. Oops.
All right. So it's all good. Enjoy your cookies. All right. Let's team up on this guy.
Let's do it.
All right.
So if we team up,
you get to
we
pick
team
the
up, I'm gonna be
order,
doing,
Dustin, if you're doing your shot coloring here.
Yep. All right. So we are doing team up. My attack is now 18 because I disabled an arm, but plus 10, so 28 coming at him.
All right.
It is not a crippling blow, so I think he's just going to take that 28 damage.
Yep. All right. Taking the 28 damage. What happened? He was at 42.
Oh.
I messed up there.
Sorry, is it 42?
42 minus 28 is 14. Okay.
14.
All right.
Okay.
And now, so what's your team up special? What is your part, Brian?
Going to be doing Junknado. Some of the powers of the top 3 cards in the junk pile or draw pile and reduce the defender's hit points by the sum.
Okay, so the draw pile is only 2 cards, so do the top 3 in the junk pile.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
So
10.
10. 10 damage.
Woohoo.
That doesn't kill it, so it is almost dead though. All right, those go back in the junk pile. Oops. Come on, you.
You know,
All right.
Francisco, you're the king of this. I'll let you handle those.
Okay. And now it is the Junk Ohm's turn. He's going to attack the slowest. So
Roy.
that's Brian.
I'm going to use my Fan the Flames reaction on him.
Okay, first you have to take 18 damage, though.
That's fine.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, and then your Fan the Flames is how much?
21.
21 damage. Okay, that will kill him, so he will use his potion.
I will allow him to use it. I don't have anything I can do in response to it, really, so...
You don't have any cards in your hand you want to use?
Not really. Not
Okay.
for this.
All right, that's fair.
So we'll just burn his potion.
All right, burned his potion, and now is back to Dustin.
To share the bounty or not to share the bounty?
I came all this way.
I know. And you left all that corruption as something the warlord would do.
I came to help you.
You said.
That would be a lot of corruption to just take that life hit.
You would have had to slow this fight.
That's like
without
25 life.
That's a lot of life. All right, we'll
I
team
mean,
up.
yeah.
I'm
Jeez,
in
Brian.
a generous
Why are you
giving mood.
leaving all that corruption?
Leaving all that corruption.
I was hungry, okay? The cookies were good.
No wonder he took that hit just now. I just got 20 HP. Whatever, no problem. All right, so let's team up, and that hit's gonna kill him right away.
Yes.
Bam.
We'll kill him right away with the team up. Exactly. Good job, guys.
Unfortunately, the Warlord's gonna get another 8 out of this.
Alrighty. So, Dustin, you're the team lead. So in that attack,
We can safely drop that over there.
Okay.
There's one potion that we can.
Here, let me grab that from the map. Just so there's more corruption available.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see that one over there.
Okay.
I'm going to give you the potion, Brian.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna take these two here. I'm gonna take my doggy pet.
Okay.
I think you. So I think you're.
Nope.
The potion. I think yeah. You put the potion by Ketos's.
I did. I put it right there. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna replace yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean,
All
you
right.
want to give me a potion?
All right.
Just give him a potion, guys. Gosh.
And I'm gonna keep this Golem card over here for later.
This, I suppose, just one to open.
No, oh wait. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. That's
That
right.
goes to the Warlord.
Yeah.
Why can't we just fight golems that are like 2, 2, 3? Yeah, sissy cards.
Oh, so that the warlord doesn't get as powerful a
Doesn't
card.
get all these powerful cards. Because I already know he has like 2 8s now from that.
I
pile
don't
of
know who
golems.
shuffled this.
What happened to my cover thing? Oh, it got underneath the card. That's weird.
All right. So that was your guys. You defeated it. Good
Okay.
job.
I get another heroic trait.
Yes, you get another heroic feat, and Brian, you also get a heroic feat.
Hooray. We both get +5. Wait.
Well, no.
All of the engineers get 5x.
Oh, for the
Oh, for killing him, we get 5.
5 HP because you're still
5
at the
HP
1
added.
on the warlord power multiplier.
Hooray.
But then defeating him takes him up to 2.
But I also now am adding 25 to my attack.
Jeez.
Let's go.
What?
And
That is so much.
so you get to also do a heroic feat, Brian. So you can add +5 to attack strength, HP, or speed. You pick which one it's going to be.
More speed.
he's loading up on speed.
So I'm going to put the little block covering speed, so you can't choose that next time.
Okay.
All right. All right. So
I keep forgetting. Is there a way? How do I recover all that health I just lost? Do I just have to rest and I get it all back, or do I only get increments back from now on?
you'll get if you rest and recharge this, you'll get 10 plus your base health. So I think your base health is 2. So you get 12 points back.
Got it.
But that's the only way to do it is by resting.
Okay, just making sure.
All right. Finally, Dustin, there's plenty of corruption out. I believe you went there first. So you get to search the city if you'd like.
Oh, actually, I don't want to search just because I don't want to reveal the Warlord if I find him yet. Because I am so close to getting my 4th heroic thing and getting 2 actions. And
Okay.
man, having 2 actions in that final fight, that one time I had it was so crucial.
All right. Fair.
So I am not going to search.
Okay.
I am going to long rest and regain some
Well,
HP.
you went. Oh, choose that after, but you're
sorry.
staying put. All right.
I'm staying put.
Okay, Brian, what are you gonna do? Are you staying put or are you moving anywhere?
I'm gonna stay put as well.
Okay. I am going to actually. Let's see. How dumb is this? That would be kind of dumb.
Yeah, don't do dumb moves.
Ketos, would you be open to us trying to take on Swift together?
Do it.
Oh wait, you're trying to complete a quest, and you can't.
Well, yeah, but I need to go there.
Yeah,
so
which you can't.
But
Okay, you know what?
what?
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna kill this so you can do your quest because it is.
Oh, it's a double
also
guy too.
blocked.
Why can't I come with you?
Because you can, but if you help fight a city, you'll immediately take the B option for your quest.
Why?
Because that's how it is. Because you're essentially, it's
Abandoning your quest to fight
you're
somebody
abandoning
else.
your quest because something else is more important, essentially.
Well, then why was I fighting? Why was I patrolling?
Well, because that just happens occasionally. I have to think about the thematics of that. But I'm gonna move to Swift. Where would you like to move, Kitos?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to move to the lighthouse, but
My
or to
lighthouse.
I'd like to move to Swift.
Okay, you know what? Actually, you can go there, and you don't have to fight. You can just patrol the bounds,
He watches the fight.
advance your Juggernaut. Yeah, you could do.
Yeah,
you
that's
don't.
fine with me. That's
Yeah.
fine with me.
Okay.
I want to.
Oh, look at this! Look at this fight going on. Let me roll some dice and get a potion. Yeah.
I want to clear all 3 corruptions.
Okay, perfect. So
I'll
that'll
take
be
9
9 damage or 9 HP reduction.
He's just at the merchant, and there's like explosions going on in the
I
background.
want 3
And
potions.
Yep, here they are.
Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Now
so
you do all the work.
now so now because we're sort of both sort of pairs of us are together, we're just gonna go by the turn order. So Dustin, you're resting. Is that right?
That's right. 10 HP to me.
Okay. 10 HP to you, and this goes up. It should be 11 HP actually because of your base health.
That's what I said.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Gonna give
I
myself
knew
one
you
more
were.
for the first time I did that too. Then.
Okay, Brian, are you resting?
I'm gonna search the city actually.
You can't search the city unless you do,
I can't search
unless
the
you're the
city.
first one to get there and chose to attack, and then you get to search it right away. You
To be
can't search
fair,
it-
I had to leave Elderkin Arc, so I did. I guess I'm gonna also rest because I don't know what else to do.
Okay. And then let's see, Kitos, what's your speed?
My speed
Yeah.
is 16.
16. So I have 19, so I'm going to go first and try to attack this guy. So let's see what he is here. Come on, be weak. Be weak for me. Because you're ×2 everything already. All right, that's a good start. Good start.
That's good.
That's okay,
That's
I guess.
okay.
And then we're going to flip all these over. Put in the draw pile, shuffle. Don't be a 10. Do not all of it. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
we'll
I
work
can
with
live with that.
I can work with this.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So speed is going to be double of 6. Or not double. It's 4 because of the
4,
boon.
Yeah.
HP is going to be 5 to 20 because it's doubled. And I should also double the
And then it's-
speed one more time.
And then it's gonna double again.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Yeah. Okay.
And then attack strength is 8 doubled, so 16. All right. Okay, I think I got this. I should be okay, I think.
You got this. I believe in you.
I can't attack with you or no?
So, were you?
You'll abandon your quest if you do.
Yeah. Are you wanting to abandon your
that's
quest?
right. Never
Yeah.
mind. No, I'm not.
You're just sitting in the bleachers right now, just watching.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right.
Dude, you lucked out on that 2 draw for the speed with him getting a
I
double
know,
and a double.
right? Okay. So I start off attacking. Let's see, what do I have here that I can attack with? I don't have that.
Oh, he's got 2 potions, right?
Oh yeah. Can you put those on for me, Dustin?
Are they the ones down here at the bottom?
Sure.
Kinda
Or you
tile
could
look.
take the disables also have potions on the back, so you could use those.
I just didn't see where you grabbed the junkyard golem
Oh, it's
disabled
on the
or potion
map.
from.
It's on the map, so it'd be underneath us.
Oh, okay.
So here's
got it.
here's the other one.
Oh.
Oh well,
Oh, he got
thank
it.
you.
There it is.
Okay. Put us both back up there. All right, so I'm just going to attack with my my attack strength of 16, because that's the only action I have available. So 16 damage.
He takes it on the chin.
Not kill him. Yeah, he takes on the chin, and then he counterattacks me with his strongest arm, which is essentially a 10, which sucks. So I'm going to take that damage. Ugh, gosh, I'm at 14. All right, then it's his turn to attack. And he's going to attack me for 16 damage.
Absorb it with your leg.
Well, I guess I could.
Sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg. Yeah, because my speed's 19. Yeah, I will do that. I'll disable my strongest. Oh no, I'd have to disable my 10 and couldn't attack him then. So I'm not gonna do that.
Don't do that.
Okay, so I am going to. I can't absorb that and counterattack. So I'm gonna potion. I'm gonna potion up. I have the potions. I have the power, so I'm gonna pay 1 potion to dispel that attack. He's gonna try to push it through by paying a potion. Now I have to pay 2 potions. Dang it, he's taking all my potions. 2 potions. Now he'd have to pay 3. He can't because he's burned that one. So that gets reset. And now it's my turn again.
Kill him.
Murder.
Yes, I'll
Murder, death,
him.
kill.
All right, yeah, I'm going to swam for 16. He's going to use a potion because that will kill him. And then that goes up by 1. I am likewise going to use my last potion.
Ooh.
Goes up by 2. He has nothing. He's dead.
He gone.
Yeah, that's exactly like that. All right. Whoops. So we get 1 potion. So I'm just going to take all this loot. I'm going to take the 5 into my hand. 3 goes to the war. Dang it, that wasn't smart.
Oh, there goes a not today
warlord.
card.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
And then I'm going to take this guy. That's that. I'm going to take the 2 potions as loot. Whoa. Oops, I'm there. And
I thought he burned the oh no.
I did. The ones above my board I need to put away. But I get 2 for the loot for that guy because he had 2.
Yeah.
Would you stop moving the camera, please, Francisco? All right. So these go back on disable. Oh, what's going on here? And bloop. And then these 2 go on corruption. All right. And I am going to search the city. So I'm going to take it in my hand. Well, now I don't want to because I want.
Wait,
you want to search even though you don't have an arm yet? You don't want to rebuild before you start?
That's, and plus, if it's the warlord, then Kitos won't be able to get his quest, and I'd like to see him be able to at least achieve that. Okay.
And you're weak. You're one-armed.
Well, yeah, I'm not weak. I'm strong.
Mm.
Okay, not really that strong. All right, I'm done.
Get your heroic feat as well.
Oh, thank you. I forgot about that.
My favorite feature since you've added it.
Thank you. And I'm going to add that to my... I really need my HP right now because I just lost a ton, so we'll get 10 there. Okay, Kitos, what are you going to do at the city?
So I can rest? I can do a long rest?
Actually, yeah, you could. You could do a long rest now because it's like, oh, well, look at that. They're open for business. What happened? So you could do a long rest.
No, I don't know. The thematic of this quest, it's like you better do it now or too bad.
Yeah, no, because
I can rest as long as I want and take as long as I need.
Yeah, exactly. Let me double check with quests. So, if you choose to pursue the A option, it requires travel, which yours does, indicated by an icon at the top of the quest card. Okay, there's no time or travel limit to consider. However, if you attack a junk golem, team up to attack a junk golem, or start a new quest, you will immediately take the B option on your current open quest. So you don't have to. Yeah, you could just rest there because there's no worry about that.
And long rest does what now?
Plus 10 to your HP, and, plus your base plus 10 plus your base
Plus
HP.
your base.
So I think you have base HP of 2, so you'd add 12 to your HP.
Okay. Oh, that's long rest.
Yeah. And your token goes up. And if you want to switch out any limbs with something in your hand, you could do that also.
Okay.
You don't have to. I'm just saying you could.
Yeah, but I kind of need it, right? So, okay, on the artifact, right?
Yeah.
The Phantom Pledge.
Uh-huh.
Reduce defender's HP by the power of all. That's wind and water.
Wind
right?
and water, yeah.
Limbs in play.
So right now, let's say you use that. You'd have 12 from you.
19 from me. 29.
29. So, geez, math. 12 plus 29, 31, 40, 42, plus another 9 from 51.
Yeah, okay.
Plus 4. So
and it's all limbs in play, right?
all limbs in play.
Warlords
And
or
so
not.
what if the warlord gets even more water and wind? So it's going to be even more.
Perfect. Okay, all right. Then that answers my question.
But that's only if you have the potions to which you should be fine. You should have, even if you rolled a 6, I think you'll be okay.
I've been collecting. All right.
That works. Okay.
Okay. So my movement got reset.
Yep.
I gained the HP. Is there anything else that happens?
Unless you're going to switch a limb out. No, that's it.
No, I probably shouldn't because I want to keep Hair of the Sea Dog, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's totally fair. Alrighty, then it's gonna go back to Dustin. What's going to be your travel?
Actually,
All right.
Wait, sorry.
No, that's fine.
Actually, I mean, does my attack lower if I switch out a limb?
So what happens is you take the difference. So if you put a lower limb in, yes, your attack would fall. But
It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll switch it out.
okay, you still get all 6 back in HP though. So you take it down by 8. Attack strength will go down 1, but your HP goes up by 6.
Really?
With that, yeah, because you're essentially, the way thematically to think about it is if you're in battle, like you against that beast, maybe all that damage went into the 7. We don't really know. So if that were the case, you'd be actually getting a lot more HP back. So that's just how I think about it. So
Yeah, because once I have the artifact, it doesn't really matter. I can literally just use that to do damage. I don't need strong limbs.
I guess not. Yeah.
Just blast the guy with everybody's
Ghosts, all you ghosts, go.
Yeah, it's wind and water limbs.
Yes, it's like end of Return of the King. Just all these ghosts, just destroy all the
Pretty much.
people.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're done then, Kitos?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And switching out, I just put it back in my hand. Right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
All right, Dustin, you're traveling to where? Because you have to travel. Oh, I'm sorry. We ended it with corruption, so corruption has to spread. Sorry about that, guys. And this needs to change to a different one. All right.
I'm just gonna take a lot of potions.
Mm-hmm.
My goal.
There.
Hey, potions are clutch in this game when it comes down to that warlord fight.
Absolutely. And we're out of corruption. Anyone can turn in some corruption and trade out for a disabled. I'm gonna actually take from you, Dustin. I saw you. Take one. There's a potion right there. Oh my gosh.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, I just needed that one. Okay, we're good now.
Okay.
All right. So now, Dustin, please try.
Okay, and Center Shell's open now, correct? Because we've cleared 3.
Nope. You have to clear cities or do a heroic quest to clear Sand Shell. So Sand Shell is a lot more tricky to open.
Even though so how many cities do you have to clear to open it again? Then?
Every city, not clear. Search.
Every
you have to
city.
search a city to clear it.
Oh, okay.
To clear a gate, yeah.
Okay, I really want to get my last heroic feat done. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to do it because a quest may not be easy.
Yeah.
Is there? What's the closest brigand camp to me?
Over here by the Foxy, the Water Fox Spirit.
Ooh, I got to go through 5 corruptions to get there, though.
Yes, but you don't have to clear them.
I know. Can I choose a portion of them to clear, or is it an all or nothing?
All or nothing.
How much damage is 5 corruption or 5?
25.
25. That's a lot. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
And of course, I forgot to have Facebook open. Are there any Facebook comments? Okay, not a few. Glad I'm not missing anyone.
And I can't search this city right now.
Correct. Now to search the city, you either have to attack Port Powers, or once Port Powers is cleared, then we can start searching the cities again.
Right. Okay, man. If the city was open, I was going to go the short way and just take a couple corruptions getting over there.
Dun dun dun.
Boo. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to clear 3 corruptions and come to this quest point over here.
Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and clear the corruptions during your travel.
Give me them potions.
And take 9 damage. Or reduce your HP by 9.
Okay.
All right. Brian, your turn. I'm going to move your moving cube down 1, Dustin.
I have the intent in searching the city that I'm standing in.
You can't search it. The other cities that are freed can't be searched until Port Powers is cleared. Is freed.
Okay.
You can't stay put because you're at the 8, so you have to move somewhere.
My legs are jittery. They need to move. I had too much coffee. Let's see. I think I'm going to move to the quest marker that's closer to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Then I am going to... I'm going to rest. So I'm just going to stay put. Kitos, where are you going to go?
To the lighthouse.
To the lighthouse.
My lighthouse.
There you go. There we go. All right. So let's see. Dustin, you do your camp first.
All right. So I think my only option here is take a quest, right?
Yep.
Yep. Let's see what my quest is.
But that will spread a corruption, which we're out of again. Darn it.
I can switch my corruptions for disabled. I took a few of them.
Okay, that'd be great. Yeah.
Because I don't get to do anything camp wise here. It's strictly just look at the quest, right?
Yeah, because that's your meeting. You're meeting the quest
Yep.
giver. So yeah, so that's gonna be right there.
Okay.
You can't make more corruption tokens, Francisco?
So I can't on the spur of the moment in a physical game, no. I can't in this. And this is also a good test for me to know, okay, am I going to be okay with tokens? Do I need to have more built? So this is also good for me to test that as well.
And it looks like with this new corruption spreading, you may need some more corruption tiles.
Mm-hmm. But I also,
more.
I'm also considering making some of the disabled tokens actually count as 3 and 5 corruption, or potions. So you could trade them out and not have ones all the time. So okay, I'm gonna trade out these 5 for 1, for 1 5.
All right, so I'm gonna take
risk.
What?
I said, what is this risk?
No, it's Monopoly. We're playing Monopoly
now. All right,
now.
I'm gonna take my quest here.
Okay.
Let's give it a flip, and it says the Fire Rock eggs. Oh, I know this one.
Mm-hmm.
Monks from a Fire Owl monastery wave you down for help. They lament how the warlords stole their sacred onyx eggs, no doubt using their power to suppress Headstone and other cities. They request you search for the Fire Owl nests to procure them new eggs for their rituals. You set out promising to return. Roll 1d6 for eggs found and reduce HP by 2d6 for burn wounds taken. Boo. Then, if 3 or more eggs are found, return them to the monks who share 1 egg in its power with you. Play this card. Or B, keep all the eggs. They become potions or 10 HP each, then discard. So first I need to roll the eggs, correct?
Yes.
Or no, I need to go over there to roll the eggs.
No, you roll the eggs first. You roll to essentially you're looking around in the area you're at.
Okay. So roll one. Says roll 1d6 for eggs. Wah! 6.
Wow. Okay. And now
I roll
for what damage you take.
Oh my gosh, I need snake eyes right here. Hey, and just as good. Let's go.
Okay. So 3 damage.
3 damage, 6 eggs.
Yeah. So you need to pick, are you going to go for this, or are you just going to take those 6 eggs right now?
I may just take those potions.
Okay.
Turn the mixture 1 egg. Yeah, I'm gonna take all of those as potions. That's a good chunk of potions to add to my.
Okay.
My hand.
I don't know if we have. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. The quests are essentially all disabled. So I'm taking them off the map. So the quests are all disabled. Here are these.
Whoops.
Why don't you just put a counter by him for the potions? And then just use that to mark how many extras you got.
Oh, that's a good point, Kitos. Thank you.
I like that 14.
Yeah, me too. I think I'll take them.
Wow.
Hold on a second. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 11 potions now if we get rid of these ones. If we want to return these to where they are.
Maybe there can be kind of like what they're saying. Maybe there can be like a white spot on the board where you can write your potion count in.
Yeah, that could be actually. Yeah, I could just do that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like the little potion.
Yeah,
I like
and
having
they're
a bunch
fun.
of
They're tangible.
But...
Yeah, there's something nice and tangible about like, oh, I have this pile there. So I'll think about that. That's very helpful, guys. So thank you for that.
This might just help for now.
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
Okay, I'm just using the counter for mine because I have a bunch of them now.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. Hooray for potions!
All right, so I got a little lost in that shuffle. So what were you doing? Oh, so okay, so you took
My
those
turn is
all
now
as
over.
potions. Right, for the
all
quest?
the potions. I put the card right there. My turn is now complete.
Okay, actually, one more thing. You have to, because you took the B option, that spreads corruption. Well, it's already there, so there's no clear road for it to spread to. So you're golden. You lucked out.
That's right, I did.
All right, Brian, your turn.
Oh, I'm on a quest as well, so I'm going to go ahead and pull the last quest card.
Yep.
And we got the Bronze Owl. Oh, boy. Your Majesty, please help. You turn back to see a couple carrying their child on a mat. Our daughter is near death. We are trying to reach the Bronze Owl in Lava Sands, for if she sees it, she'll be healed. But it is still leagues away, and we fear dying on the sands. You understand their futility and that they see you as their child's only hope. You decide to either A, take the girl but lose 10 health. The Fire Owl Spirit blesses you. Take this card and remove any 1 corruption. Or B, decline to help and the parents curse your family. All allies minus 6 HP.
I mean, that's a long walk back to the Bronze Owl.
Yeah, I'm like, sorry about your kid. You shouldn't have encountered me on the other side of the map. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put this over on my active.
Okay, you're going to go for it.
Oh, wait, I lose the 10 HP immediately.
Yes, you do.
You guys are all losing HP, sorry.
Whoa, go!
Wow. That's a warlord move right there.
All right, it was -6, right?
-6 to all allies.
All right. And there's already, and then we're going to spread a corruption there because you took the B option. Alrighty. So all quests are done. And now it is my turn.
What do you mean all quests are done? I haven't completed.
I mean, all the quests have been drawn that are available
okay.
in this game session.
Yeah.
I misspoke, Kitos. You're right. Their quests are not all done. Okay, so I'm here. I decided I was gonna go ahead and rest. So I'm gonna move that up to there. And I'm going to give myself some life here of 13. And I'm going to, let's see, can I add a, geez. What is that? Is that and then arm? Okay, I'm gonna switch out. Oh, this might not be good, but I'm gonna switch out a limb with another limb. So that's, wait, let me look at this. That's 2 arms need to be that way. Oh, golly sakes. Okay, I'm gonna have to, can I stay here? No, I'm there. Oh, damn it. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay, Francisco. You don't you worry, Francisco. It'll be totally fine. Okay. Oh crap! I can't. Okay, so I have to. Oh my gosh! No, that's gonna be too complicated. Sorry guys. I'm just thinking out loud a lot.
Walk us through your thought process here.
So
saying, oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I'd like to redo my Juggernauts so that I have my build, my extra unlock. I can unlock my build action instead of right now. I just have my build reaction or unlocked build reaction. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna have to switch out like 3 different parts in order to achieve that, and so I don't want to take the turns to do that. So I think I'm just going to be okay with what I have. I rested. I'm good. So I'm done. So Kitos, it's your turn now.
Okay, I'm going to complete the quest.
Awesome.
So roll a d6, right?
Yep. For how many potions you have to give?
2.
Oh, okay, nice.
Easy.
Easy.
Here you go. 2 potions. I don't know where you want to take them.
They can. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And
now I have, as an action, Phantom's Pledge.
Yes.
Right?
So this is a lot easier in real life, but essentially how I like to do this is now you put this card underneath your Mageneer so that it's just showing the artifact. But no. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Wait. Yeah. Let's try to do that.
Yeah, like I said, it's really dumb. I wouldn't worry about it because it's just getting all sorts of messed up.
Okay, that's fine. It'll just
yeah, I just have it right above. We know what's going on because you got it. You tapped it, so we know.
Yeah.
Let's fix
counters.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So yeah, move that back, and oh, it fell through again. So I hate it when I write on a real card and the writing just falls right through. It's so weird.
I'm gonna place it first. Hold on.
Yeah, that works. Sometimes that will still be wonky, but
I can't tell if it's placed.
No, it doesn't stick. So right there is fine. Oh, I think you might have. Do you have black little bits underneath it? No, nothing there. Okay.
Yeah, he has one.
Yeah, but I don't know where the other ones went.
One's at the bottom, and the other 2 are below his limbs. What if you made the potion zone just a general loot zone where you can put completed quests and potions like stacked on top of it?
The only reason I don't have that, like I have the artifacts where they are, is because it's on the action side of your Mageneer, so all your actions are sort of in the same visual area.
Okay, that makes sense.
So that's why I did it that way.
Okay, there.
Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, so you're done.
And I get a heroic, right?
Yep, for completing a quest, you do get a heroic, and a gate comes off of Seneschal. Good job.
Okay, I'm gonna put it into speed.
Speed, okay. So that's plus 5. Yep.
21.
All right, and back to you, Dustin.
All right, I am now going to move to the brigand camp.
No.
and clear these along the way.
Okay.
Go for it.
So I'll take my HP off.
We got 4 damage.
I will add those to my counter here.
Okay, I'm just gonna put these down here.
Okay. And then I'll have to wait till my next turn to do this. So, okay.
Okay. Alrighty. Then we got. Okay, so Brian, where are you gonna go?
Sheesh. So none of the cities can be searched until Port Powers is cleared.
Correct. Oh, and it's. I should have moved this up. It's at ×3 multiplier, so it's gonna be It's gonna be tough. Maybe.
It is gonna be tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a big fight.
Let's see. Hey.
I mean, I would suggest maybe you go fight and see if Dustin or. I mean, I'd be willing to come up and help. I won't be able to team up with anyone, but I could. I mean,
I have a total attack value of 6.
Okay, my attack is 51, so I'm a definite juggernaut now, and I will come up and fight, but I want to clear this brigand camp first. That way, I get my last heroic feat.
Well, you get. Well, I guess you may not necessarily get a heroic feat from the city if you're not a slayer. So that's a good point.
Exactly. And then I can attack twice on my turn.
I'm gonna pass through this corruption to my right to just go to this little village over here.
Okay, that's fine.
Just passing through corruption again.
Yeah.
It's passing through corruption. No
Yep.
big deal.
Nope, not at all.
Just like what the warlord would do.
Oh my gosh. I see how you're shifting suspicions there, Dustin. Interesting.
Something the warlord would do. Doesn't want anyone to know that he's the warlord.
I am gearing up to punch the warlord in the face.
Love thy enemies?
Okay.
Have you decided? Oh yeah. So you went to the village. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out at the village. I'm meeting the villagers.
I am going to be. Oh wait, you're going to do. Okay, so I'll wait. But I am going to do. Here's what I'll do. Oh, I know what I'll do. Can I do it? Oh,
Give yourself an arm.
No, I'm not going to give myself an arm.
Oh my god.
I'm going to
Give
move
yourself
up
an arm
to here, to this village. And it's going to cause a corruption to spread there because I'm going to meet the... Well, I'll wait till I'm actually doing it. I'm going to go to the village. All right, Kitos, where are you going to go? I can't hear you, Kitos. I wonder if something happened to...
Oh, whoops, that was muted. Sorry. So Seneschal is still closed?
Correct,
right?
yeah.
Okay. I am just going to move to the city.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
All right. So, Dustin, what were you doing?
All right, I'm going to clear this brigand camp.
Did you move your move thing down?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
I did not, so I need to do mine down 1.
Woohoo!
Yeah, more water.
5 damage.
Oh yeah.
That went a lot better than I thought it was going to go. All right, Francisco, I rolled 5, 2, 2, 1.
To clear the brigand camp?
To clear the brigand camp.
All right. So yeah, you take 5 damage, and you get that last heroic.
That's right. 2 actions, baby.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Were you done, Dustin? Or you're still doing your heroic action?
All right. I get 2 actions. Okay, perfect.
All right. Okay, Brian, and congrats on becoming a legend. I should have a title for that. Like, what would the title be that for someone that's
kind of a big deal? You could call it that. If you become all 4, you've officially become kind of a big deal in the land of Galicia.
Big deal engineer. Okay, got it.
Dude, 2 actions would be absolutely rigged with my artifact.
It would
literally be blasting people for 100 plus damage.
But I mean, if you put in the work to do that, I feel like it's decent. But you don't. That artifact can be very hit or miss. Sometimes it's not worth it because like no one has
water
or really low water and wind.
Yeah. What else can I do to get heroics?
You can disband a brigand camp, complete a quest heroically, or be a slayer of a junk golem, or among the slayers of a junk golem. Like you all do the killing blow, then it's multiple slayers.
So there's one more brigand camp on the bottom of the map.
Yeah.
Man.
And then one more junk golem.
No way for me to do it. Then.
Go fight the junk golem. You can do it. I believe in you.
Yeah, I don't think you could get all 3 in this.
Sounds like the warlord's trying to send you to your death over there.
No, not at all. You're so mean, Dustin.
Did you rest and recharge, Kitos, or were you doing something else?
We haven't decided yet. You still have to decide your thing, right?
I'm on my turn.
That's what's going on. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I'm moved. That's it.
I'm gonna advance because what else do I do? So. Okay.
So
2. Fine.
And then that moves your thing up 2. 1, 2. All right. So my turn. I am going to attempt to build a junk golem. Excuse me. Convert a junk golem to a golem guard. So I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3, 4 potions. So I'm going to take 4 die.
You need 3 of a kind or a run of 3, right?
Correct. And there are some opportunities to redo it, but yeah, I essentially would love that first go. All right, so let's see.
4, 5, 6.
I'll take it. I will take the 4, 5, 6, and I get an extra point for that. All right, so I'm going to convert this headstone guy into a junk golem. He is going to have an attack strength of 4. Put that there. Whoa, not the whole thing, Francisco. So 4 attack strength. He's going to have a speed of 5 plus 6, so 11.
Nice.
Fairly fast. 11. And he's going to have an HP of 15. 15. Okay, and now I'm going to put my extra point into HP. All right.
I think that's the best gift I ever gave you, Francisco. It's a nice junk golem guard.
That's right. Thank you, Dustin. Appreciate that.
Welcome.
All right, and I am, and so I meted them. So let's see. I need to put a corruption behind the last one I went through, which was I actually moved up, so that already has a corruption. Oh no, that one doesn't. Okay, so I need to put one there. Right there. Okay. So now it's Kitos' turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna long rest.
Long rest? Okay. So plus 12 HP. And you move that all the way up. Awesome. Okay.
All right.
I need to check one thing on the village, guys. I forget if I also get a mini rest if I'm there. Oh yeah, rest and optionally attempt to go home. So rest, add amount equal to your base HP to your current HP and move your movement track up 1 space. Okay. So I do get to do up 1 and I get 3 HP. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. I think everyone has gone. Did you finish, Kitos?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do, right?
Unless you're going to switch a limb out. Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not switching.
Okay. Corruption's going to spread, and I think we're... Oh, and these 2 get used also. Is there anywhere they can go? Yep, right here. And right here.
Gosh, that's a lot of corruption.
That is so much. All right. Back to you, Dustin.
All right, I need some HP to recover because I took some hits coming over. I'm down to 22. I do know we could go fight that guy, but that would potentially trigger the end of the game here.
Yes, it will. Maybe actually, it may not because it may not be under this guy. So
that's true. That is true. Let's see. Brian, you're next to me. Francisco, you're how many? What's your movement track? Oh, you guys can both get up there.
Yeah, we're all at 8, so we can all get up to Port Powers if need be.
All right, you guys want to take this guy on? If I move up there,
if I take it on, do I get a heroic? Or
if we trigger a team up move as the final blow, or you get the final kill on your own, then you get the heroic.
Exactly.
I mean,
as the leader of the group. Because I'm Chunk and I have the speed and the tiebreaker, my 51 attack with our team up would be a 61 attack. So, I mean, I could lay some massive damage onto this guy for a killing blow. Yeah, and give us all the heroic feat.
You wouldn't be able to team up with Kitos because you guys are opposed to each other. So
I see that.
Yeah. So I would.
Hello. What do you mean we're opposed to each other?
So fire and
our
water
elements
can't
work
team
together,
up, and earth and wind can't team up. So. Really what Dustin should do, unless he's worried about you being the warlord, Kitos, is let you initiate a team up with me and Brian if we're both up there.
Yeah.
And then
I'm pretty confident I know who the warlord is, and I don't think it's Keto.
It's not me. Dang it. I'm not the warlord.
I don't think it's you either. I'm leaning towards Brian. I'm leaning towards Brian here for the warlord.
Interesting.
I am as well.
Excellent.
This the amount of corruption he's left on the board is not wavering my confidence in his ability to free the land.
All right. So let's proceed then. So where are you going to move, Dustin?
All right, let's move on up. To the Port Powers.
Port Powers. Okay. Brian, where are you going to move?
Frick. Somewhere on the map.
Your options are dwindling, Mr. Warlord.
Wow.
Oh, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna feel so sad.
Justin's like, "What's this? I was the warlord? Oh, I'm so sad."
It was me.
I'm actually gonna play into your assumption, and I'm gonna take no corruption. Just go to Ray's hutch. You guys have fun over there.
Wow! This, I think he's tipped his hand now. He's the warlord.
100%.
All right. I'm gonna move up to Port Powers.
All right, and
I have very little potions now.
Who's the slowest? Who's this guy gonna go for?
Let's see.
I have 21 speed.
I have 19
You're both
speed.
He's gonna go for Francisco.
Excellent.
Thanks. But if we're teaming up, if I'm teaming up with either one of you, then I'll be okay.
You get the
because I'll just reduce
okay,
to
so
1.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah.
Well, the golem's gonna attack first.
Yeah, oh dang it.
He's gonna attack first.
And he'll get 3 potions. Okay, I am going to, let's see, I was on that village. I'm gonna clear at least 1, 2 corruption so that I have that in the bank. All right, so that's 4 life for mine. Sorry, I should have done that before, but Kitos.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to you guys. I'm gonna clear 2.
Okay.
And take 4 damage.
Crazy how we've all cleared corruption except for Brian. What are the odds?
Maybe he likes corruption, guys. It just adds this.
He
nice,
should.
This
As
nice,
he should.
So
gloom
bizarre.
to the land. All right, so Brian, you get to go first because we're all together. So, are you resting or doing something else?
I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know.
The movement tracker goes down, right, Francisco?
Yes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we should have all moved ours down. And I'm gonna move yours down also. Right?
Okay.
Hello again. Are you losing yet? How dare you, Dale? I am not losing. I am.
Francisco, this could be the one time, the first time that you and I join forces to take down a warlord.
Unless we lose.
Not with that
I'm not
attitude.
gonna lose. I have a powerful artifact.
Hey, David.
He does.
Thank you
And I've
for
got
the
a
good
lot
luck.
of water and wind limbs in play.
Yeah, we all do.
Crying's. I said crying. Haha, crying. Your username. He's about to get a whole lot of potions when he becomes the warlord, though. This corruption stays on the board.
Oh, that's what those. Oh, okay.
Dustin, if you or Kitos, you are the warlord, I am going to be like, what is going on?
I'm
How
going to
did he
long
fool me?"
rest.
Of course.
If
Long
I was
rest.
the
Go to
warlord,
8.
I wouldn't be clearing all these corruptions.
Yeah, that's what some of the warlords say. Is what you guys always say to me.
Well, that's because that's how you are.
So by trying to throw you, I convince you I am the warlord, is what you're saying.
You're
Brian,
it's
Brian,
like
do you give
that-
yourself +10?
I gave myself
Plus
plus 12
whatever your
because I
base
have
is.
the base +2. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, and were you switching out any limbs, Brian, or just sticking with what you have?
I'm sticking with what I got.
Okay, all
I
right.
don't have many options.
Alrighty.
Okay, so we're going to build this dude, right?
Oh yeah, time to build.
What's this thing?
All right, so here we go. His first one is a
Ooh,
2.
a 2. Okay, nice.
Oh man,
He's a
that's
supposed to be
rough.
a
Ooh.
3.
Oh man, this.
Come on.
And a 5. Let's
Oh,
go.
okay, all right, this is it.
Done.
All right.
Whoops, I didn't mean to move that.
Okay, so attack strength is going to be 8 times 3, so 24.
24.
24.
Speed is going to be
24.
6.
No, sorry.
6.
6. Oh man, he is fast.
And then HP is going to be 24 plus, so 30. We all have to disable a leg. And he gets to attack first.
Have to disable. So what does that mean?
You
What-
take a
what-
disabled token. Oh, so a disabled, and let me know if you need to take one off the board, that's fine. From a quest. A disabled leg, essentially, you can't use it toward amplifies. You can't use it for artifacts. So, like, if you put it on that 5 you just did, it wouldn't count toward your total for your ghost, your Phantom's Pledge action.
Okay.
And it
does
wouldn't.
that also mean I can't do Hair of the Sea Dog?
It does mean you can't do Hair of the Sea Dog. Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
You know what? I'm going to say no because that makes thematic sense. I don't know if that's necessarily the case, though. Let me.
Because the golem is built that way, so it's like it has it,
Yeah.
even if it's disabled. Yeah.
Let me see
Because
here.
it's a built thing, right?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see what that
It's a
would.
build unlock, not a. It doesn't have to constantly be in place.
Yeah, I think it'd be fine. Let me check. What do I say here for disabled? Disabled limbs, an arm or a leg that no longer counts toward attack, strength, speed, amplifies, or artifacts, but does count toward HP. Also counts as weakest limb, having an effect power of 0. I'm gonna say you get to continue having that build because it's still built there. It's still there. So I think you
Yeah.
still get that reaction. You just
Okay.
you
I
just don't.
concur.
Your speed is now effectively
Okay.
21
Right.
minus 5.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
All right. So, and you got the 3 potions. Awesome. So, and it gets to attack first. Did you disable a limb, Dustin?
That I did.
And so, yeah, I have a speed of, I think I had the lowest speed, so it's going to attack me.
You can absorb his hit though, can't you?
Well,
Yeah,
here's what I'm
with
going
your
to do.
little
I'm going to use my
for
Golem
your
Guards
guard.
shield me.
Oh, you're going. There it is. Yeah.
So, shield me, Golem God.
Now the guard shield is disabled.
All right, so that absorbed the attack. Can he? He cannot today, but he can't dispel it. Okay, so we're good there. All right, so that was his first attack. Haha, sucks to be you, poor powers. Okay, it goes to you now, Dustin.
All right. Now, if I do a team up, it'll help Francisco, and it won't kill him. It won't because he'll dispel it. I mean, he'll dispel the move, right?
Yes, but
At
then
least my
can't-
attack.
I can't team
then
up
you can't
with
do it either.
Kitos then. So that's the thing, because that consumes my
Okay.
action.
Okay, so I want to save that so you guys can get his thing. Now I get 2 attacks right now.
Yes, you do. Wow.
So I'm actually going to. Okay, so I'm going to attack him,
Okay.
and it would be a killing blow, so he'll use a potion.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use a potion. So there's one on me. Click.
Okay. So
And now
sorry, this okay, so
and now
he's
he's
at
going to
2.
use both of his.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not going to counter that.
Okay, perfect. And where are you going to use for your second action though? Or are you just not
Do
gonna,
I
you
have
going to wait?
to? I think I'm going to wait cuz now you guys can team up and get all your special abilities and we can
You know what we could do? Kitos, you wait and then I'll trigger a team up with both of you guys.
do it. Do it. Do it.
Cuz I can do water and fire. And then we all get the thing.
Do it.
Okay. Oh, how does this team up work again? What does your team up do?
So
On the left side of your character action, it tells you team up abilities, and it has little symbols there saying who you can team up with.
Yeah.
And then you see what it does. So Francisco's card actually allows him to team up with both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whereas mine, because the three of us are here, mine would only let me team up with Francisco. Yours would only, but his does both. So
But
you let
why
Francisco
are we
trigger.
doing Francisco's?
So
Well, we'll all get to do that option, but he will let everyone do it.
exactly. So a team up essentially combines. You know in Chrono Trigger Kitos, when let's say Chrono and Frog do a team combo, and they both.
Sorry, I understand the concept of the team up.
Okay,
right?
okay.
I guess why even do that instead of just killing them?
Because you want the heroic feat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I trigger a
kill
team up,
them-
I can't team up with you. You wouldn't get it.
Exactly. If me and Dustin killed him, you wouldn't get the heroic feat.
I see. But if we use your team up at some point during the fight, then we all get the heroic.
If
Almost.
that
It's
team
the
up kills
finishing
him,
blow, right?
Yeah, if our team up kills him, everyone who's a part of that team up becomes a slayer,
Wait,
which
your
means
team up, Cliffs of Vitality, doesn't seem like it'd kill him.
but your guys is also trigger.
But
so
ours
that
would.
will kill him.
if he triggers the team up, we all get to partner with him and do all of our moves together,
Exactly.
and then we all get the
Wait,
credit
we're all
for the
doing
kill.
attack together? How's
So here's how it's gonna work, Kitos. Just let's say
go for it.
you wait. So Dustin waited. You're gonna wait. I become the team lead because I'm saying, hey, let's do a team up action. I trigger
Okay.
Cliffs of Vitality, but since I'm the lead, I get to determine what order everyone does their actions in. So I'm gonna say, okay, Kitos, do your team up action first, and you're gonna
Okay.
do Riptide.
Riptide.
Then we
which
res-
is
we resolve that.
defenders, Potions total is less than team member count, so that's
It is
team member of 4, or does that mean team member current battle?
of current battle, so 3.
Okay.
So we're in this
So
team.
3.
Yeah.
And it's less than that.
Yeah. So he would take.
Defender gives 5 hit points to each member.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise, they give a potion to each member.
All right.
So basically, each of us takes a potion, or each of us gets 5 HP.
If he had potions, but Dustin worked through all his potions, so now he would lose 15 HP, and we would each get 5 HP. So that's what you would do for yours. Then I'd say, okay, Dustin, let's trigger your team up action. He would resolve his. Then I'd say, okay, let's do mine. I'd resolve mine, and then all three. I mean, in a movie, all three of them would be having it at the same time, but we can't do that in a board game. So
Okay.
so we're
Okay, but I see. And so,
Mine would do 61 damage and just kill him.
your focus fire is the thing that kills him. Got it.
yes. I mean, yours would do some to it.
Because I didn't see that team up. I saw our team up, so I'm like, that literally will not kill him. So I was confused.
But I got
Gotcha.
big arms.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So let's go ahead and just do that. I am going to actually have my team up part go first, just so we can get rid of our disables. Not that it matters that much, but you can take off your disables.
Perfect.
All right.
Okay.
Kitos, let's do yours next.
Okay, so he loses 15. We all gain 5.
All right. Awesome. Like that. I'll take my 5.
He goes down to 15, and we each gain 5.
Awesome. All right. Dustin, do yours.
Punch, death, die.
Awesome.
And we all get a heroic, right?
We all get heroic action for that. Yep. But
Do I get a special bonus? Does I get an extra heroic?
Let's distribute loot first, guys. So we all get. Wow. Okay. We all get.
Warlord's getting the 2.
The Warlord's getting the 2. Wow.
Oh no, sorry. The Warlord's gonna get the.
I'm the team lead. I get to determine this.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay.
No siento.
Let me power trip here. Come on. Actually, Golem Slain Mageneers gets 5 times the Warlord multiplier added to their speed. So we all get 15 speed also. Well, me.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, heck yeah. Finally. Things are looking up for RQ.
All right.
15, huh?
And then I am
45
going to,
speed. Let's go.
And then he gets 3 potions. I'm going to give each of us 1 potion. So there's 1 for you, Dustin. 1 for you, Kitos. 1 for me.
You definitely want that not today card.
Yeah, I'm going to take the not today card. And then
I'm going to put this potion back over here. I just added it to my little counter that I have going on.
Oh, okay, that works. Yeah, that works. Kitos, I'm going to give you the junk golem in case you would want to make that into something. And then the 5 will go to the Warlord. And the 2 goes there. And then who went to this city first? I guess that'd be Dustin.
It was me.
Dustin, you get to search the city if you'd like.
I actually am not going to search at the moment because I need a long rest and get some HP in preparation for our final fight.
All right, that's fine. Okay, so then no searching the city. So we are all done with our actions now. Now corruption's going to spread because Brian was at the 8. So let's see. Corruption we can use.
That's convenient for Brian.
Okay, so I'm going to turn in. Let's see. We need.
You guys gave yourself your heroic feat?
Not yet.
Okay.
2. And then 3. All right. So I'm going to take these disables off the board for my potions. 2, 3 for those corruptions I just put on. And let's see. Any more here?
So we need to search all the cities, right?
Yes,
we do now. Yeah,
exactly. Kitos, I need 2 more corruptions. Can you turn in 2 of yours for disables, please?
Wow. Here. There's
1,
these
2. There you go. Thank you. And 1 right. Oh, not there, but 1 right here. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, that's for that. Okay. Oh, dang it. I need 1 more. Sorry.
Here.
Thank you. All right. Now we're done. Okay. So, Dustin, where are you going to travel?
I'm going to stay here and I'm going to long rest.
All right. Don't do that quite yet, but Brian,
Okay, I'm going to stay here. Yeah.
Where are you going to travel to?
Can I search now, or do I have to move?
You do have to move. You could move down to Headstone though and search that when it's your
Let's
turn.
do that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'll
Searching for yourself, I see.
All right. I am
taking a journey to find myself.
Move you down.
I think he just wants to start a battle now.
He wants to find himself, jump on ours, and be like, fight, fight.
I am going to actually move to raise Hutch.
Clear it all.
I guess I'll clear the 2, yeah.
Yeah. Do
Just
it.
2?
Do.
Well, that's all. That's
the only 2 we have
there. Okay. Oh, I needed 4 life, Francisco. There we go. All right. Kitos.
All right. Anything. Let's see. So I have how much movement? 5?
5.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 corruptions. That's a lot to take. Okay, can I move to the city? What is that city down there?
Swift.
The Wind City.
Yeah, Swift. Yeah.
Yeah, I can move that, right?
Yeah.
You'll pass through 2 corruptions doing it.
Yeah, and I'll clear 2 corruptions.
Okay.
So I take 4.
4 damage, exactly.
Okay, 32.
Whoops, wrong music. There we go.
All right, cool.
All right, then that leaves. Okay, so there's.
Now we decide.
Now we
what
do
to
our.
do.
Now we do our camps.
So I'm gonna long rest and get 11 HP.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Brian, what are you gonna do?
Let's search the city.
Okay, so take the card right there. All right. Do you want to recap on what to do when you're searching the city, just so you're getting that right?
Oh, I know exactly what to do.
Oh, he knows what he's doing. Oh, okay.
Okay. Hold on.
He's been waiting for this fight with all the corruption on the board.
Let me read this, because this part I've rewritten some, so let me make sure I get this right. Okay. Choosing to search the city, take the card that was underneath the junk golem. Keep this secret until... Oh, you're supposed to keep it secret, Brian.
I thought it was... Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't read all the rule changes.
That's fine. So let's pretend you kept it secret. So
Whoa,
it's secret.
what?
Nobody knows it's there.
Yeah.
Okay. Reveal it immediately because... okay. Keep the secret until A or B apply. A, reveal it immediately because you are not playing as the Acolyte Warlord and the card is the Warlord's Lair. Then do the following. Okay, but B, reveal it at time of your choosing in place of resolving a map action because you are playing as the Acolyte Warlord player and the card is the Warlord's Lair. If this is done on a map marker with another Mageneer, you as the Warlord will become the first attacker against them. Other Mageneers will have to travel to your map marker to join the fight, resolving map actions on the way as normal. Travel turns are taken after each time the Warlord and Mageneer in combat have each been an attacker or defender. So you might want to hold on to that and go to someone else's place and fight them, though it's a little hard to do that now. But that would have given you...
We're all assuming he's the Warlord.
Yeah, I don't know why I would think that. Oh, yeah, he may not be the Warlord. Oh, yeah, so... I guess
it's true.
If you're not, you would reveal
But
it
in
there.
theory, if the Warlord had the card, he could play it whenever he wanted to.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
He plays it.
It's a little different if the person.
Sorry, I forgot to put in that heroic feat after.
Oh yeah, I did too. Thank you for saying something.
I forgot to level up to extra legendary.
Oh my gosh.
I get to add 100 to anything I want, right?
Yeah, that's exactly how that works.
Yes.
All right.
I
okay.
10 to HP.
Okay, so we got Warlord revealed. Okay, so I guess okay, well, let's say even if Brian's... We don't know exactly if Brian's the Warlord, but the Warlord card is revealed.
Whatsoever.
So show the Warlord's Lair card to the other players and place it on the Warlord's build pile. Okay, so it's going to go down here for now. All players that have not resolved their map action do so in the normal order. Then each may pay 1 potion to take 1 more turn to travel, resolve another map action. Once players have taken their turns, an applicable overnight corruption add. Proceed with either game-controlled Warlord or, well, Warlord player in this case. Okay, so... okay,
Can
so...
you explain that in layman's terms?
Yeah, so me and Kitos get to do our map action still. So my map action is going to be searching this city. All right. Kitos, what's your map action going to be?
I should search the city too, right?
Well, I mean, you'll get a card for it because we do know it's not the Warlord, so you know you'll get a card. But if you'd rather rest, you could do that.
I mean, card is usually infinitely better. Well, maybe not, but yeah, I'll take the card.
Okay.
I'll search the city.
So yeah, T to take it. All right. Now we can all, if you would like to pay a potion to take one more move action, one more movement, you could do that.
I'm gonna do that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
You go first. Yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead, Dustin.
Okay, so I want to see how much corruption can I clear on my way to another city here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How much is clearing 4 corruption? No, I can't do 4. I can do
That's
3 on the way to
27.
4 is 16.
16. No,
Wait, what?
27.
Wait, it's 27.
4 squared is 16. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're asking.
Oh, oops. Never mind. You're right. That's it? I would have been clearing way more corruption.
Oh.
I don't know. For some
5
reason,
is 25.
All right, I'm thinking I get to move and then resolve, correct?
Yes.
So I'm going to clear these 3 corruption on my way to here.
Okay.
To give myself
Okay, I'll put those down
those.
here. Yeah. And
then do I resolve an action now?
No,
Like
you're
moving with
same
one?
as
Okay.
before. You're just gonna get to go. You're gonna get to do
Okay.
it.
So we'll just
So
wait there. Okay.
Seneschal still not open?
Nope. We didn't open it. Oh,
Well,
actually,
you guys
we searched
both
those
just
cities.
searched.
So there is 2 more off, but yeah, there's still 1 gate on it.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
So at this point, could I go and kill that other golem?
Well, he's already dead.
He
we
is
killed him.
dead. He shouldn't be
Oh,
there.
why is he
Yeah.
dead? Oh, okay.
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling. Yeah. Hey guys, can I join you? Okay. All right. So that was Dustin. He's gonna pay. I'm not gonna pay.
So and then
1.
you're not going to pay 1? Okay.
Yeah. But Brian, did you want to pay a potion to move around at all?
I don't know what I could possibly do, so
Here's what
No.
I would suggest, Brian.
yeah.
I would pay 1 so that you could stay there and either rest and recharge or advance, which would move your move track up to 8, which would trigger corruption to spread.
Okay.
You may want that to happen.
Use
Maybe.
my one potion
I don't like the advice you're giving the warlord, personally.
Why would it going up to 8 spread corruption?
Because at
Because
the
the turn's
end of
gonna end.
everyone's turn, if anyone's on the 8, corruption spreads. It's like overnight corruption spread.
I'm doing the advancement. Like, okay, that was useless. All right,
Oh gosh. Okay.
that's
All right.
fine.
Well, okay. So did you pay the potion though? Where did you? Oh, you
Yes,
paid
I did. Yeah, I paid the potion for it. It was that one.
it. All right. And then Kitos, were you going to pay a potion to go again,
Yeah.
or stay put?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna. But I have a question.
Yeah.
So when the combat starts, what happens? Because he's not near any of us.
Well, great question. Let me read that for you. Okay. What the? Do I not have this in my thing? Hold on, guys.
I assume it would be like what it was before, right? Everyone would just get black holed over to Dustin, and then it would start.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing that in my rules, so that's
Hmm.
a little troubling. But yeah, that's what's supposed to happen exactly. Yeah, because like game-controlled warlord, I say this: all players are instantly transported to the location of the warlord's lair. Proceed to that page for combat. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Player-controlled warlord special rules. The player who had the warlord card reveals this. All players are instantly transported to the location of the warlord's lair. Proceed to that page for combat. Okay. So yes, that's essentially what will happen. We'll be instantly transported to wherever the warlord is.
Okay.
Good
so
question,
I want to pay
Keith.
the potion then. I want to pay a potion.
Okay. And so where are you going to travel to?
Let's see. How many corruptions can I clear right now? 1, 2. Wait. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 16 damage, right?
For 5 potions, it's
For
25.
four.
For 4, it's 16. Yes.
Did you see a way I can do 5?
No, you said 5, so maybe I misheard.
Oh. No, I was just counting my moose.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to do.
Okay.
And clear all 4. So
All
that's
right.
16, right?
Yep, 16. A reduction to your HP, and 4 potions.
Who needs HP?
Yeah, who needs it? HP's for chumps.
I started to have a nice gathering of potions.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Well, Brian's only got 2 cards
I'm
and
gonna-
whatever
16.
potions.
Here's
come
what I'm
from
going to
here.
do, Kitos. Could you count all those up and put them on that tracker so I can, because corruption's going to spread. I'm going to need a lot of those. So
Really? You're gonna need that
Yep.
many?
not
Yeah.
all of them, but I'll need some of them. So it might just be easier if you track it.
Okay, hold on. Let me reduce my 16.
Okay, yeah, you do that.
Before I forget.
Hey, John Pollock, how you doing? Who knows how to win?
No.
I know how to win. Beam me to the warlord sky. Exactly, Dale. As you're doing that, Kitos, I'm gonna let's see. So you did that. I'm not doing that. You're doing this. So after this, we're gonna spread corruption. Dustin, do you feel like you have a handle on where corruption will spread?
I
need to go to
believe
the
so.
bathroom. That's why I'm asking if you could do that.
Yeah, I can spread corruption here.
Okay, cool. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm glad you're doing good, John.
All right, so Francisco said he didn't pay a potion to do an extra action.
No, he didn't.
Okay, and so I get to resolve my final action now. So I'm going to do a long rest, give myself 11 more HP, move my tracker up, and now all of our turns are over because you just resolved your action, right?
Yeah, I did mine
You
earlier.
did- Okay, so now we're gonna spread some corruption. So corruption won't go past you because you're standing right there. It will go here because that's the next road there. It will go here. And it already stops there. And it will go up past there.
Yikes. That's scary. 1, 2, 3. 4,
Yeah, so that's it for the corruption.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, and he's going to get to keep those as potions or convert each of them to attribute points to whatever attribute he wants to stack them on. He can't do both. It's either or, I believe.
Yeah, that's kind of scary.
It's quite well. He'll need it because he's not holding any potions in his hands right now, and he's only got
Who are you
he's only got
talking
2
about?
cards in his hand. So I've got-
Yeah.
I've got 4 cards, possibly a couple not todays in there.
I have 3 cards and let's
And
see,
I've got
11
15 potions. I've got
If
15
you go
potions in
15
hand.
Potions, yeah.
I also I've got 2 actions and a 51 attack. So we should be able to have a fun fight.
Yeah.
All right, I think now we just gotta wait for Francisco to come back so we can build
Yeah.
the warlord.
I'm gonna be right back. Too.
All right, Brian. At what point did you realize we knew you were the warlord?
I'll be honest, I do not see the tactical reason to even keep it a secret.
Pink Francisco coming at you.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Okay, so thank you for spraying the corruption. Okay.
Keeping it a secret would let people not team up with you. You know, if you have the ability to team up and get some heroic feats on some fights.
But if I'm not even so, like, here's where I'm confused. Like, the heroic feats that I have end up damaging my warlord character, right?
Oh, they would. You're right.
So then why even get them for me?
So here's the thing. It doesn't, I mean, I guess in a way it damages you. So let's say you got the extra action. You'd get 3 actions, and that'd be pretty crazy. And it only means you would lose 4 corruption off the board. So that might be
Oh,
worth
that's right. So yeah, that would be the advantage there because I can't imagine if my guy, like if I was the warlord, before I even have my warlord build, look, I'm 51, 51, and 45 right now with 2 actions. If I was the warlord, I would be a crazy powerful warlord.
And so let's say Dustin was that, and I don't know how many corruption on the board are there. Let's say there's 10.
I think there's 12.
Okay, fine. You're losing essentially. If you let's say you only had 3 heroic feats, you'd lose essentially +3 to attack strength, +3 to HP, +3 to speed. So that let's see, +9 total. But for all the heroic feats, you're getting 5 + 10. You're getting 40 points dumped into all your stats. So you're only losing 9 points against your stats. So I feel like the trade-off's worth it.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's see what happened. So we're all done, I think.
Yep.
So time to build the warlord.
I believe it was the child that had to go to the owl statue. I believe she was the warlord.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, all along. We wouldn't have seen it coming. It's a big surprise. No, of course I'm the warlord. Okay.
What? Oh my goodness.
Surprise!
Who would have seen it coming?
Who would have seen it coming? Okay, so let's move all your limbs up here, Brian. So your arms should become the upper left arm and upper right arm. All right.
You were our friend. What happened?
Was I though?
He was our brother.
Did you see how I was playing?
Not just a friend, our brother. He betrayed us.
You betrayed the law.
You all kept calling me the warlord. It was meant to be.
I am the law. He's got quite a bit of HP, though.
All right, so now, Brian, you get to take from... Hold on, let me get these cards in order. Come on, you. Okay, Brian, so in... let me... Jeez, these aren't together. Hold on. All right, so drawing off the top, the first one becomes your legs.
2. Aww.
Okay, 8. So add that. Before you do anything else, add that to your HP and your speed. All right, and I'm going to transfer these over. Okay, draw 2 more for your arms. 5 and 8.
Boo.
Yikes.
All right. So put those in place. And so add 13 to your HP and to your attack strength.
At least he's a little sissy attacker.
Rude.
We'll see about that.
At the moment.
Come on, brain. Come on. Yeah.
And then this extra card goes into your hand, Brian. All right. So now, did you counted 12 of these out on the board corruptions?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 13.
13. And you include the gate with that?
Nope. That's 14.
14. So you get, you're going to get all these as potions, Brian. And you add 14 to each of your stats also.
And?
Yeah.
Oh, it's an and now. Oh, that's new.
Because we're at 3 on the Warlord power multiplier, it's and. If it is 2, then he would pick like how many he wants potions, how many he wants stats.
So
at 1, he only gets it as potions.
So how can we trigger this at a lower warlord multiplier if we can only start revealing inside of cities after we've defeated all the golems?
You can search as long as there's corruption on the board.
Yeah, you can.
After
if
you defeat a golem.
Attack a junk golem, and there's enough. The number of corruption is the same or more than the number of players. You can search the city right away. And so let's say at the beginning of the game, I went up to Headstone, backtrack. I advanced enough so that I spread corruption, or I advanced as let's say there's enough corruption on the board. I go to Headstone, I attack it, I search the city, and I find the warlord right away. Then the warlord would be down at the 1 level, essentially.
Sure.
So that's how it would happen to have the warlord get some buff. They won't get much, though, for that. So
Okay.
you add 14 to each of those?
Yeah, everything's all added up.
All right.
Right. He's not so sissy anymore. Okay.
Not so much.
Okay.
Right. So now it's we get to attack first because of how the reveal happened. So take it away, Dustin. I think your speed's highest. All right. What is your speed?
My speed is 45.
Okay. Yeah, that's you.
But still not faster than the warlord at the moment.
No.
Wow.
All right. So I'm thinking we approach this the same way we approached that golem.
Oh, really?
I attack. Well, I have 2 actions. So I can attack, and then
If we team up, we can steal a bunch of his potions.
right.
That's true. Also, if you attack him, then wait for your second action, that will be available for the team up.
That's what I mean. That's what we
Okay.
did on the golem. So I'm going to do that first. So, all right, Brian, you got a 51 fist coming at you.
I'm going to take it, and I'm going to use Fan the Flames as a reaction, so you take 50 damage.
Oh,
Can I potion his counterattack?
you can potion a counterattack, yes.
Oh, I'm definitely potioning the counterattack.
Okay, so first let's resolve those HP losses. So,
Okay.
So Brian, you
Whoops.
take.
Oh, let me do that. Sorry.
Oh, no.
I'm just trying to throw you off the board.
Oh, you did. Wow.
Let's fix this really quick. So I'm down to 43.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brian. Did you take Did you take off 1 corruption based on your?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
then that's just removing 1 potion from me, right?
1 potion and 1
one
stat
stat.
to each.
And 1 stat?
Yeah. So
Okay, that's fine.
32.
Yeah, let me just do that really quick.
32. Take that. 32 on your back. 49 on your speed.
Boop. Okay. So I take his. How much was your attack again?
51.
51.
Okay.
All right, and you're
And
reacting
you take
with.
49 with my reaction. Whoops, I don't know what I just did.
Okay. And I'm gonna
You took 50. Yeah. Wow.
He did.
Sorry.
all right. And I'm going to use a potion. So there's 1 potion for you.
All right, so you
Not
have to
today.
pay 1 potion.
I'm just not todaying it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right off the bat. Oh, okay.
So do you have? Okay, first before that, let's resolve the amplify rolls. So, Brian, you get to roll 1. Kitos, you get to roll 3.
I get to roll 2.
You get to roll 2. Dustin and I get to roll 2.
I landed a 3, so I get to draw a card from the deck.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. What is this? One
Okay.
is nothing.
Are those? Yeah, 1s are disables. I wouldn't take those. I would take this 2, which is +2 to your HP, which isn't much, but it's something.
All right. I'm going to take the 3, which gives me a card. Where's the cards to draw?
I
from?
need to shuffle these back in. Hold on.
I took the last card off the draw pile.
Yeah, so let me shuffle these. Okay, go for it, Dustin. All right.
Okay.
And I still have to roll my 2, so let me do that. Okay, 4. I will take +4 to my HP. All right. How has the music been for you guys throughout? Has it been annoying at all? Has it been okay?
It's been
I've
fine.
liked it.
It's so low. It kind of just cuts out most of the time. I don't really hear it.
Oh, really? Okay, interesting. It shouldn't cut out at all. But...
All right. Now, I don't have a knot today, so I'm down to like 2 HP.
What? He hit you that
Yeah.
hard?
He hit me for 49.
Okay.
Wait, can't one of us use a potion to help?
Oh,
you?
wait. Oh, yeah.
Nope.
No, we can't, but... Oh, yeah, because he's not today.
I hit a knot today.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Unless one of us has a knot today.
Well, even
Right.
then, we can't use potions for or not today's for one another.
That was a clutch not today there,
Okay.
Brian.
That was.
gotcha.
Jeez. All right. So, do you want to go again, Dustin, or given that may have changed the calculus here? But what would? You
Well, I
wanna
mean,
wait?
if I hit him now, he can't counterattack because he's dead.
Oh yeah, that's true. He can't counterattack.
But I can wait because my next hit would be even a +10s, and that would let everyone do. That would let you do the team up and everything. So I'm gonna wait and let you trigger a team up.
Okay. Also, Brian, do you want a recap on how Twisted Temptation works?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. And then I'm gonna give me, Dustin, and Kitos a rundown. Sacrificial Atonement. But let me get this. Where'd you go? Okay. So when this is a reaction, so you would take damage and react with Twisted Temptation, Brian. You'd roll a d6 for every limb you have and sum the results, and then whoever attacked you does the same thing. We find the difference between your sum and the attacker's sum. So if it's 20, you roll a 20, they roll a 10, the difference is 10. Compare the two sums. If the attacker's sum is greater than the warlord's, nothing happens. But if the attacker's sum is less, so in that case, let's see, again, you rolled 20, they rolled 10. The attacker would choose A or B. A, they keep fine with their team, the Mageneers, but they reduce their HP by the difference found in step 2, so they take it -10 to HP in that example. Or they could join the Warlord's team, increasing their attack strength by half that difference, so 5, and fight alongside the Warlord for the remainder of the game.
What?
Yep, so they could earn allies by doing that. But the attacker still gets to choose what they do. They're not forced to join that team if they don't want to. And then Sacrificial Atonement is sort of the reverse of that, which is any of us, as our action, can do Sacrificial Atonement. We essentially sum the results of rolling a d6 for every limb in your Juggernaut and every point in your base health. The Warlord does the same using their Acolyte's base health. Remove any one of your limbs, so you sacrifice a limb doing this, putting it in the junk pile. Then you compare your d6 sum with the Warlord's d6 sum, so there's the sum of the results. If your sum is lower than the Acolyte's the Acolyte stays with the Warlord and your action ends. So it's you sort of want to guarantee that you're gonna have a better one, otherwise you're just out a limb for no reason. If otherwise the Acolyte is freed from the Warlord's control, the Warlord player then chooses either to continue playing as the Warlord and then their Mageneer goes to whoever freed them, and you get essentially to use Hobart's actions. You don't get 2 actions unless you're Dustin, but you can choose from Hobart's actions and reactions or your own when you're making an action.
Okay.
Or the Warlord, so Brian, could say, I'm going to join you guys, and this can become a player versus environment or player versus game controlled Warlord, and then Brian would act as if he had a destroyed Warlord, which there's rules for how to act if you're not dead, but you had your Juggernaut is destroyed. So that's a way to bring Hobart over to our side, and that's how Brian could bring one of us to his side. All right, so given all of that, sorry for the delay, you're waiting. Kitos, are you going to wait for my team up, or are you going to do your own thing with your massive
I guess
ghost attack?
So if I do the artifact thing, let's see
what is
how
that
much
damage?
damage would he take?
So let me look at Brian. So we have 10 plus 15. So
here, let me make a counter. For
yeah,
you.
yeah, okay.
So
10
so 10
plus 15. So that's 25.
10 plus 5.
Okay.
What's that?
Then
Okay.
So then looking at yours, add let's see, 5, 7, 6, 11, 18 to that.
8. Okay.
Then looking at Dustin's, add 29 to that.
I add one? I can't tell if I added one. Yeah,
This
I
goes
did.
away.
So now add. How much did you say?
29 from Dustin's. And then 4 from me.
9. And then 4 from you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 76 looks like the number you'd be doing.
Yeah.
That's a big number.
That's pretty good.
I'm going to put that above
Right.
your artifact, Keto, so you know how much it is. I mean, I feel like that wouldn't be bad. You could drain him potions.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if I should do the team up or not.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's do the team up because
Okay.
you'll also reduce the damage he deals to us.
No, that's just to me. The reducing damage to 1 is just for me. Everyone else on the team gets their enables all their limbs, which none of our limbs are disabled right now. So it's not great. I mean, you both will suck him from. We'll each get one of his potions because he has way more potions than players. From your Riptide ability is what I'm talking about, and he'll take damage from Dustin.
That's fine. I'll wait for the team up.
Okay, then let's do the team up. Okay, so then it goes to me. It's my so we are acting against you, Brian, with an epic team up. Okay,
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do mine first, just because it really does nothing to take all disabled off our limbs, and damage to me is reduced to 1. Then let's have Ketos go next. So your Riptide is going to take Brian 3 potions away from you and give them to us.
So this is your guys' team up, right? This
Yes.
is this. Well, hold on. So this is once this is done, does it go to my turn?
Yes, it will go to your turn.
And is all this doing taking 3 potions and then going to my turn, or are you doing
No,
damage
there's
to me?
one more team up of Dustin, who's bringing the hammer with how much? 61 damage?
Okay, go ahead.
You're
Yeah, take
muted,
that.
Dustin. I can't hear you. At least I think you're muted.
I was just saying, yeah, 61 damage.
Okay, 61
Okay.
damage.
Okay, do your thing.
All right. If you want to try to dispel this, you can. Then you and me go into a dispel.
Nah,
overpower
just
contest.
take the 3 potions.
Take the 3
I'm
potions.
gonna try to dispel Dustin because his is bigger.
All right, I took mine.
Okay.
Francisco took his.
Did
Okay.
you take yours, Dustin?
I did not.
Okay. All right. And let me take a step back though. If you dispel any of these, it dispels them all because this is one action coming at you,
Right.
Brian. So if you want to just start by dispelling this, taking potions away, that's fine. It will also dispel.
Okay,
it will
so
also
I'm
dispel
dispelling
Dustin's.
everything you guys are doing,
Okay. So
regardless of the turn order, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, then I'm just gonna.
So put the potions back, guys. I think we're doing something different.
Boo.
You can't do that, Ketos.
I can't do a not today on
Not
this.
me.
Oh wait,
not
that's
me.
you?
Yeah, that's my not today.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ketos. I saw it coming from your side. I just missaw it.
I'm not
There's-
todaying this entire thing.
There's
Not-
3 of each card, right?
What? 3 of each card?
3 not
There's
todays
3
in
3s,
total?
3 5s, 3 7s, 3 9s.
No, there's
3
4 of
3s,
each
3
card. There's 4 suits.
4 of each card.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to keep track of where all the not
Okay,
todays are.
got it. Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm counting
all right,
cards.
Let's first resolve this not today. So Brian rolls nothing. Ketos rolls nothing.
What do you mean
Jeez.
I rolled?
Well, because none
You
of
don't
you
have
have
any.
any Earth cards. I'm the only one with Earth cards over here. So I'm gonna roll
Oh.
3 die because of my gem character. So let me do that. Okay. Jeez Louise. Fine, I'll take 4 life, I guess. Thanks for that. All right. This is probably gonna bite me in the bum, but okay, I'm gonna not today. You're not today. Boom.
Okay.
Woo! So,
Whoa.
now we have to resolve all this. So Brian, you're gonna roll 1, 2, 3, 4 die.
Unless Brian has, if he drew that last not today when we drew cards and stuff before.
I can tell you I didn't.
Okay.
Kitos, you're gonna roll 1 die. Dustin, you're gonna roll 1 die.
Ooh, I got 2 6s, a 4, and a 3.
A 1? No, dang it.
I got a 4, so I'm getting a 4 health. Yay.
So you disable.
Would you? I'm sorry. Would you mind
Kitos.
putting all this in the draw pile and shuffling it? I need to draw 1 more card off of it. Wait.
I have to just
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm an
because
idiot. I don't know how to do
if
this.
you're only rolling 1 and you roll a 1 in a combat, you have to disable a limb. Yeah.
Okay.
So sorry, Brian. What did you need?
Oh, never mind. I thought I needed the draw pile still. I actually don't because I don't know how to read. That's all.
Okay. All
Reading
right.
is hard. Math is hard.
Reading
Life
is
is hard.
hard. That's why I became the warlord. It's easier than reading.
Oh my word.
I just punch instead of read. Yay.
Okay, so no any more. Are you gonna try not today? My not today, Brian?
I don't think he can.
I can't. I don't have. Yeah,
All
I
right.
can't do
We
anything
take the
about this.
potions.
So
I got a lot of potions though.
So now we're taking the potions, unless let's see, because you could wait. He can still try to dispel this because using a not today is now a reaction. So do you want to try to dispel our action, Brian?
I mean, like this is going to be combined all of your guys' potions that you're using, right?
No,
For this
you're
action, or-
just me. I'm on the
Why
hook for
just
it.
you?
You're just going against
You're
Francisco.
the catalyst. Okay.
Team up, though.
Yeah, let's
But
dispel all of this.
The
Just through
team lead is
Francisco.
on the hook for dispels
Sure.
for
1.
all that, Kitos. Otherwise, it would be
so there's
too
one.
imbalanced because the whole
Okay.
team could
All
just overwhelm the
I
world.
don't know why that.
Okay.
So I threw down 1.
All right.
One
For
post.
the
Okay.
dispel.
Okay. So tracker's up 1.
All right. I'm doing 1 potion.
I'll go
Tracker's
ahead.
up to 2.
Come on, mouse. You can do this. I'm doing 2.
Okay. I'm gonna do.
Track-
now it's up to
Tracker's
3,
up
right,
to 3.
Dustin?
Yep.
2, 3. Now it's up to 5.
Now it's up to 5.
4, 5.
8. Oh my gosh, Francisco! If you can do this though, I get to land my attack on him.
I don't have the potions, guys. I'm sorry. Dang it.
No!
Oh,
No!
all right. All these go away. Not into my
Oh
piles.
man!
All right. So
Survived another day.
we are stop it.
All right, come at me,
so
bro.
Is now the warlord's turn.
Wait, no. Second action.
No, it was part of the team up, but it was dispelled.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
All right.
So,
Go ahead, warlord. Let's see what you got.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
And remember, you get 2 actions: 1 for Hobart, 1 for the warlord.
I'm going to start with the Warlord's Vampiric Clutch.
Okay.
Ooh,
And I'm actually
you
going to
vampire.
Battle Rage with it.
Jeez. Okay.
So that's going to be a 64.
Okay. Who are you doing that against?
I'm going to go ahead and target Riviera.
I knew it.
Okay.
Alright.
So
Time to
first
battle.
off, though, you're amplifying fire, so you're
Gotta roll 2
Brian
die.
will do 3 die.
I get to roll 2.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Kitos,
that
you're
is.
going to do 0 because you're disabled.
3.
Probably better for me because I keep rolling ones. on
Yeah.
it.
And you do 2, Dustin, and I'm going to do 2.
All right, I got a 6. Get 2 more potions.
Alright, so... Oh, I have a limb disabled. Gross. Now I have to do math.
6. I will take 2 potions.
I'm going to go ahead and disable my 2 limb up here.
Wait, why are you
Surprise.
disabling something?
Because I rolled a
You rolled
1.
1.
Yeah, but you pick 1 result. You don't pick all the.
Oh,
actually, if you want to pick the disable, I am fine with that. You being the
No,
warlord.
that's fine. That's fine. I'll go ahead and take the result of drawing the card then.
Okay.
How can I neatly make this into a pile again?
Hold on.
Oh,
I got you.
I swear, if you draw another not today card,
Right?
oh my gosh.
You can draw a card now, Brian, if you didn't.
I did.
Okay.
I drew my card.
All right.
Drew my card. Drew my card.
Okay,
Sorry.
now, so 64 damage going to Riviera. Can you survive that?
Can I survive it? Is the question. Is there any way for me to survive this?
Only if you can.
Greater than attackers.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go down, take his potions with you.
You can't speed shield, so I think you're. I mean, you might have enough potions. I don't know.
So if I do Hair of the Sea Dog, yeah, I can't do a dispel.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't do Hair of the Sea Dog because he'll just kill you before you get to do that.
Can I? What about? I got a question. Rapid repair.
What about it?
No, that's not it either. Was it the Fairy Aid? How does Fairy Aid work?
That would bring you
your current maximum.
Yeah, so your current maximum is your limbs add together. So 12 plus 6, 18, 22. So it's lower than what you have now. So it wouldn't help you.
But could I go to 0 and then restore?
No, you could go to 1, but you couldn't go to 0.
How do I go to 1?
No, your damage has to go down to 1, not like...
your HP goes down to 1 through damage, but his would override that. If he does destroy your Juggernaut, you're still in the game as Riviera. You're doing little hits and trying to survive.
Can I just like lose a limb?
Question.
No, you can't.
If you were faster than him, you could absorb it.
Before we proceed, could I actually change from doing Vampiric Clutch to Barrage?
Oh my gosh.
Are you guys okay with that, or do you want me to stick with what I chose?
That's fine, I guess.
What happens? I don't know the difference.
Vampiric Clutch is he targets one person and then takes half that as health. Barrage is he swings a regular punch at all 3 of us, and we all have to try and
not all 3 of us, just 2 of us. And he gets a reduction for the first target, a minor reduction. The second target, a little bigger reduction.
See, that's what happens when I don't read all the updates.
But with it's gonna be huge though anyway because of the battle rage.
So first strike will be on Riviera, second will be on Saffron.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay. I see you. Okay.
All right. So
I appreciate you guys letting me do that. I know it was kind of like last minute.
Well, you know, cheating is totally something the world would do. So
59 damage against 59 damage against
Riviera.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
potion it. Okay, so that's 1 potion. You got that, Dustin?
I got it.
Okay. So 1 potion to you.
Okay.
Brian? Oh my gosh.
He did draw the knot today. Look at that.
I hope you got something, Francisco.
It's getting crazy. Okay, so Brian, I'm not the warlord. No, Brian's the warlord. Okay, so Brian, roll 1 die. Kitos, roll 3 die. 2 die for you, Dustin. 2 die for me.
That's a 4. I got +4 to health. Nope.
I hope you get a 3, Kitos.
6 and 1, 2 more potions.
Dang it.
Oh no.
Did you get a 6?
I got a 6.
Okay, that's 2 potions. Oh, well, that's not going to help you.
My card. Oh no. Oh no, my stats are disappearing.
6 and a 5.
Good.
5 adds damage?
5
is +5 to your attack.
Exactly, +5 to your attack strength.
Yeah, I'd rather take.
Please let me just modify my hit points. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Anything.
Do you have anything that can double your speed, Kitos? Do you have a 6?
I can disable any one limb. Owner of disabled limbs rolls 1d6, applying its effect.
Well, let's see.
Magically?
That's if you did the 8, his speed would still be higher than yours. Dang it! I was trying to think of a way.
I sort of spec'd into speed.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a way to either increase your speed or decrease his, so that you could speed shield. Yeah, I think that's
the closest thing I could do is replace out a limb, maybe.
No.
Attach power card in your hand to Juggernaut in place of missing limb, or enable all your limbs.
Yeah, but that wouldn't help so much because you're trying to survive.
Well, I reduced damage by 3. Is that gonna help at all?
No, because he's coming at you with 59.
You said I don't die though, right?
You don't die. You just lose your Juggernaut.
So what does that mean?
So here's how that works. Let me read this for you. I mean, I don't think this is going to make the sting any better, but here's what happens. Okay, when your Mageioneer's HP is reduced to 0, their Juggernaut is considered. I should say your Juggernaut. Hold on, let me change this. No, no, that's fine. When a Mageioneer's HP is reduced to 0, their Juggernaut is considered destroyed, but your Mageioneer is still alive with their base HP. So your base HP, I think, is 2 Ketos.
Okay.
If your Juggernaut was destroyed by the Warlord in the final confrontation, place all Juggernaut limbs and all cards in your hand on the junk pile. Also discard your Juggernaut torso and place your potions back on their respective stacks. On your yeah, you lose pretty much.
Your machine's dead, so it goes to the junkyard.
On your turn as the attacker, using your base speed to determine this, roll 2d6 and determine a difference from the results. If the difference is equal or lower than your base speed, you avoid any damage from shrapnel or getting stomped on in the larger battle and reduce the defender's HP, that'd be Brian, by your base strength multiplied by the difference found above. So let's say you rolled a 6 and a 1. So you get a difference of 5. Then on your turn, the difference is equal or lower than your base speed. So you wouldn't want that. You'd want a base a roll that's 2 or lower. Your base speed is 1. So you'd want. So you'd be in it, but okay, I need to fix that. Hold on, I'm gonna change that out. That doesn't make a lot of sense because then you're never doing any damage.
The Mageioneer just dies.
No. So you're trying to attack her. Sorry, I'm homebrewing this as we go. So give me a second. Equal or higher. Free speed. Higher. We'll say that. Equal or higher. Okay. Thank you, my love. No, I think that's it. Thank you. Yep. All right, so Ketos, I think you're dead. I can't think of a way around it, unfortunately. So
yeah, the not today kind of killed me.
Yeah, exactly. That is so frustrating. Okay, so we're gonna remove all these. Riviera.
The not today affects for both attacks though, or does Dustin also get his individual?
Oh, you're attacking me next, so that's separate.
Yeah, that's a separate thing.
I did not know that. Okay, oh well.
Good.
All right, we can still win this, guys.
Not me, bro. Coming at you with a 6 HP robot.
With your really ridiculous amount of potions.
I only have 21 potions in my hand.
You see, I thought my not today was affecting my entire action, not just the individual attackers.
No, it's just the individual.
Because I would have used it on Dustin instead, and not Riviera. I would have just potioned out Riviera because I could.
Oh, well.
You would have killed me instead, you mean, huh?
I would have killed you both.
I'm not going to let you take some boxes on that at this point, Brian. Sorry.
I know. I'm just frustrated with myself.
All right. That's fair.
It's a valid frustration. I'd be frustrated too.
Yeah, I shouldn't have team attack. I should have just blasted you because you can't actually defend it without potioning or not today.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well,
I mean, you would have.
I love that you guys are thinking through okay, I should have done this next time. Next time I'm going to do this because that's great. Okay.
Yeah, next time I'm not teaming up with Francisco.
All right. Well, Francisco. So he's down, but he can still do his roll the dice and try and scrappy stay alive, right?
Exactly.
On the ground.
Exactly. Okay. But so that's why I left your card there. But let's go to.
Now you're attacking me.
Yeah. So then now it's going to be 64 minus 10. So.
Okay.
54 damage coming.
Now you're attacking me, and I'm going to lose 1 potion first.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like this ultimately doesn't matter so much. So we'll just keep doing the potion exchange until we run out, and you'll survive. So
then I do 2.
Okay. 3 from me.
And you got to do 3.
Yeah, 3 from you, Brian.
Actually, you know what? That's dumb. I'm not going to spend any more potions on this. because I'm not going to win it.
Okay. All right. No, the move you would do if it was your strategy would be just to make me lose 5, knowing that you're not going to win this.
I don't think I'm going to win this game at this point, but we'll see what happens.
Not with that attitude. Come on.
Wow.
All right. So now you have one more turn.
I do.
You have Hobart's turn.
With Hobart, yeah.
All you can do is attack, I think.
I am going to go ahead and use Static Shock. I'm going to disable my blue legs.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, hold on.
You don't have
Oh,
that
that's
leg.
right. You're right. I'm dumb. Never mind. I don't have that.
Yeah. You still have Fan the Flame, but yeah, you don't have Static Shock.
But
That's a reaction,
though. It's not going to do me any
I'm just
good.
saying.
Won't do you good when I punch you in the face. I like the dramatic drums in this moment.
I'm going to use Hobart to attack Dustin.
Of course you are.
All right, 32 damage coming at you, Dustin.
Nah, I'm going to potion that bad boy. There's one. Blink.
There's mine.
All right, and there's 2 more for me. So now it's 3 to you. Did you just take a potion down and drag it back up to your guy?
No. I debated on if I wanted to keep going or not.
Okay.
I'm going to end it there with that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So now I have 2 actions. Now it's my turn.
Yes, it's your turn, and then my turn, then
All right.
Joseph's turn.
I don't think he has another not today. I don't. He's only got 1 card in his hand, and he didn't do anything to kill me there, so he's not holding the not today. And I don't want to play anything to get him to draw a card.
Okay.
So to start off, I'm going to do what we did last time, and I'm just going to attack.
Okay.
So you've got 51 coming at you, Brian. It's a death blow, so you can't.
Reaction won't do anything.
Reaction won't do anything. Actually, I'm debating before I attack.
The fire burst just comes out a little bit, then just withdraws.
Well, my question is this: he could absorb it into a limb and just take the damage because he's faster than me, correct?
Yep.
So I'm going to do a risky move here, but it's the only thing I can think of for us to survive this fight.
Okay.
I'm going to, just so he can't do that, double my speed.
Oh. Okay.
Because now I'm faster and he has to try and potion me.
Okay.
But he is going to get to roll some dice.
Okay, I'll do my dice rolls first. So how does this work? Do I do my dice rolls first, accept the resource that I take, and then I respond, essentially?
You do the... Exactly. Do your
because he could draw a not today right now,
yeah,
which
exactly.
would ruin this.
You could do that, and then
which is that's why this is the risky move.
Yes, exactly.
So I grab 3 die, correct?
Yep.
Whoops! Oh, come on! Stupid thing. All right.
I'm gonna take some more potions.
I don't get to take a die, so that's for a card. So that's.
You don't get to draw a card. Hooray!
Nope.
All right, so I'm faster than you now, so you can't absorb my hit. And I'm going to punch you in the face now.
Alrighty.
I mean, I don't know what to do. Like,
I think your options are pretty much, if you have, I think if you have a 5 in hand, I'm sorry, a 4 in hand to heal yourself, Though I think you can only do that. I forget if you can do that now.
That's a reaction that takes place after the hit, right?
Oh, I forget if, hold on. Is there anyone have a 4 showing that I could look at? Let's see.
I don't have a 4.
Oh, I have a 4. Okay, let me look at this real quick. Okay, it's only for on an action. You can't use it as a reaction or as the defender. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything you could do, Brian, except potion.
I'm just gonna take it. I mean, like, I don't think I can win the fight at this point because I can't potion out Dustin, and Dustin's attack is insane. So,
right, it is.
All right.
And this is only my first action.
Oh my gosh. All right. So then you're potioned, or you are destroyed, which means we go into sacrifice acolyte. When your HP drops to 0, you and your Mageneer immediately take a card from the draw pile. So let's have both of you. What did I do?
You grabbed him. So is it me drawing against him?
Yes, exactly. So
all right, I took
okay,
one.
you take that card, and Brian, you take this last card. Right here, right there. Yep. All right. And Brian, get wherever you have there, you'll get plus. Let's see, what is Hobart? You get plus 2 to it because that's Hobart's base HP. So flip the card over on 3. Ready, guys?
yep.
High card gets to determine the game, so it's gonna be
3.
all right here.
Oh gosh,
no.
nope.
3, but okay.
Oh gosh.
Wow. All right, so you are still in it. So Hobart died.
The pain continues. Just finish me off already.
Oh my gosh.
But we see a 9 and a 3 in there. A not today card is in there.
Yeah, I should say we're at. I will say this: we are at 3.5 hours now, guys. If any of you want to just be done, we can stop the game. But if you want to continue, we can do that too. I'll leave it up to you.
Well, if Brian's willing to admit that he's just dead, we can stop it now.
I'm just dead. I don't want to continue this pain longer than it needs to. I do not have the resources to combat everything.
I accept his surrender.
All right. Are you
Hey,
okay
guys,
with that, Ketos?
Hey,
I think you might be on mute, Ketos.
I am indeed on mute. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I think we've seen.
so now that it's over, Brian, check this out. I have the 17 potions in my hand still, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my
5, 6, 7,
Yeah,
8.
well, I mean, like, it doesn't matter anyway because I can't even counter the 17 potions that you have face up anyway. So
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me read. I've started writing endings based on how the game ends, guys. So let me see if
Okay.
any of the endings I've written applies to this. So hold on. Let's see. Against the Warlord player. If only one Mageneer survived, that's not the case. If multiple Mageneers survived, okay, so MM. So let's see here. Oh, I don't have one written for that, so never mind. I'll read the one for one Mageneer surviving. Blind with rage, the warlord is pinned by falling pieces of the crumbling Warmock. So I call the warlord's war machine the Warmock. That's just a name change I made, but okay. The crumbling Warmock. As the dust clears, you hear pained laughs coming from the rubble. Cautiously approaching, you see it is the warlord. Before you can make an arrest with the warlord's figure disperses into an acrid cloud, blowing west. A chilling voice hisses on the air. I will return.
Can I say, no, he won't step on him?
He's a cloud.
Well, I mean,
How do you step on him?
you're gonna come. We're gonna play this game again, and you're gonna be Warlord the next time. So he's gonna come back.
Oh, exactly. All right, guys.
Yeah, fun game, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, I definitely had fun doing that.
Brian, I thought for sure when you kept playing those not todays, I was like, shoot, he's gonna win. Like I had this souped out mech and he's gonna kill me so fast.
You only survived because of a mere rule confusion. I am not happy with that.
That
but that's
happens.
okay.
Sounds
That
like
is
something
okay.
the
It
warlord
happens.
would say.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
of course the Warlord would say that.
All right, guys. So, the main, I'm open to any feedback you have, but the main things I want to hear about that I was concerned might break the game is the change in the travel and camp mechanic. And that's the main thing. The other thing was why am I having trouble remembering what the other thing was? Well, let's start there. Is anyone love the travel camp mechanic, hate the travel camp mechanic, has suggestions for someone to make the travel camp mechanic better?
I don't mind. Oh, go ahead.
No, you first.
I don't mind the travel camp mechanic.
Mhm.
I think it was cool. You know, everyone move and then everyone resolve instead of the
Yeah,
move
because
things.
that last
I was okay
person,
with.
I feel like was waiting forever to take any sort of turn. So yeah.
So I was okay with that. I think corruption spreads so fast now that it's for me. I was kind of like, all right. I always thought corruption spread at a good rate. Like, okay, we can try and keep it contained, but I felt like that mechanic made it spread too fast.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, Brian.
I was going to say that I like it for a lot of the same reasons that Dustin is saying. I feel like,
but corruption should spread faster. Interesting.
I mean, like if I'm playing the Warlord, yes, it should spread faster.
Right.
But
no, I may have said, no, it's perfect. This is a great
I like the travel mechanic because I feel like for new players especially, it reduces the amount of pressure and maybe understanding that they need to have on their turn, because they can just make their move and then know that they have a multitude of action selections once it gets to their turn again. And I like that it's the possibility of actions have been spread out. So you're not, like, for example, limited to just cities for long rest. I like that.
Awesome. Kijos, did you have any comment? I mean, it's okay if you have no comment on any of that, but any thoughts?
No, I personally loved the splitting up of the movement and the camping.
Oh, okay, awesome.
I thought that was it kept because I've seen it. I've been that fourth player multiple times now, which I think it's rigged against me. And yeah, just waiting for everyone to resolve. Sometimes I forget what I even planned to do.
Yeah.
When I planned during someone's turn before, and it's like, oh, by the time it finally got to my turn, I completely forgot. And sometimes I think my turn would get skipped because it was so long between when I actually did some kind of action. This spreading it up a bit is actually really, I don't know, it's easier on my mind to keep track of what's happening, and it keeps me more engaged. So
awesome. Okay.
I'm a big fan of everyone move and then everyone resolve. My only critique would be you have a kind of system where it's like, okay, so here's the turn order, but then someone's attacking at some place. Well, that has to be resolved last. I find it kind of weird, and it mixes up to me who needs to go when, right? Because it changes depending on whether people are attacking or not all the time, and who's in the attack. So it kind of throws me for a loop with, wait, whose turn is it after someone finishes attacking? I don't remember.
That's a good point. I guess I was concerned, and it didn't seem to present itself in this, so maybe it's a concern that's sort of moot. But I was concerned that because if someone attacks, that tends to take the longest of all the actions, that if it goes in the same order, then who's ever after the attack is sort of running into what you were saying before, is like, okay, what was I doing again? Because I've been waiting this whole time. Whereas if the attack happens last, okay, everyone's already done whatever other thing they're going to do. The attacking is the main thing that's happening now, and then it resets. That's why I was thinking of that, but maybe that's not as much of an issue as I thought it might be. But I see what you're saying, how it's like, okay, so you two were first, but you went last, so now who's going again? Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. I think, like, for example, since I would go to the city first and you traveled with me, Francisco, but you were third in line, I think, moving.
Yes.
I think when we all moved, it's like, all right, so Dustin Francisco went there. Dustin, it's your turn. We probably could do the attack right away. It's like, all right, even though I'm here, you're jumping in with me, and then continue down the line as normal.
Okay. Then
I think keeping the structure of the turn order is probably, at least I think it'd be really helpful to just keep it.
Okay. So do you think it would be confusing? Like Dustin said, me and him, we're player 1 and 3. We're up at a city. I think we sort of have to resolve it together. That part, but then it should just go. So Dustin and me go, then Brian goes because he's second player. Then it skips to me and goes to you, Kitos.
Yeah,
that seems.
Yeah. I think that makes sense.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
I think that then you just look at it as, Dustin went, then Brian went, Francisco.
skip.
Oh, you already went, so you
Yeah,
just continue down
okay.
the line.
I was gonna skip his because
That makes sense.
He joined in with that. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, that's very helpful.
That way, the order still is the same throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
Because I think we had 2 fights during this match. I remember I was really confused whose turn it was at some point.
Gotcha. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's very helpful to hear about that. If you guys have any comments on balance, I know Dustin, you said the corruption was too fast, and that's fair. I think I can definitely tweak that.
I would agree with that
Okay.
as well.
Okay. But in terms of
were clearing a ton of corruption,
yeah,
and it's like it didn't even matter.
I mean,
Yeah.
so much so that we ran out of corruption tiles, even having cleared corruption.
yeah.
I mean, that's true on one hand, but on the other hand, you ended with 17 potions.
That is true. Now, not gonna lie, a lot of those came from rolling 6s when cards were played, and I would roll dice.
Okay.
I was taking potions.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I also got 6 potions for my quest. I kept the eggs for myself.
Yeah,
That's
that's
true.
right.
Yeah.
I did have a lot of opportunities to get potions outside of corruption. I did clear a bunch of corruption, but I had a lot of other opportunities to get potions.
Okay.
Also, I was getting them from my hair of the sea dog and all that. So
Yeah, and it
was
felt like
more than just the corruptions that I was getting potions from.
yeah, and toward the end, to me, it did feel like, though Brian got a lot of potions from the corruption, it did feel like there was so much potions on our side that was a little bit off balance in that regard. Any thoughts from you guys on that?
Say that again.
Almost like the number of potions like you had, Dustin, and that Kitos did have for a bit, and I had. It seemed like even though it looked like Brian had a lot, it felt like it wasn't balanced.
I would say this: if Brian didn't have a bunch of those, if he didn't get 2 not todays and luck out drawing a third one, right, he would have been dead. Right,
You've been dead real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I think
100%.
that
Whether he had bunch of potions or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think just reducing the number of potions makes a lot of sense. Brian, as the warlord, is there anything you were wishing you could be doing but wasn't able to do, or
Turn back time and
like-
change his turn order.
So this is kind of a personal thing more so. I've played Warlord 3 separate times in this game.
Yeah.
And I have not enjoyed playing Warlord any of the times I've played this game. And I think it's because as Warlord, going through the adventuring part of the game, I don't know what to really be doing.
okay?
Because a lot of the things that that would be good for the Warlord are things that are going to make it very obvious that I'm the Warlord, like avoiding picking up corruption and disposing of quests most of the time. But also at the same time, I don't know if it's intentional, but it doesn't. We kind of talked about it earlier, but it doesn't feel like there's much of a tactical advantage to being secretive about being the Warlord, because ultimately, yeah, everyone will at some point know that I'm the Warlord if I continue playing the way I'm playing. But if I'm purposefully avoiding fighting the different golems, then it doesn't matter all that much because I'm not reaping those benefits anyway. I don't know. I think there's a lot more to think about when playing Warlord, because it seems like a lot of the actions I can take are riskier, because it'll always end up being a 1v3 scenario where if I've misplayed during adventure, I'm going to be at a big loss.
Gotcha.
I remember, and I'll say this and then I've got to go.
Okay.
But I've been the Warlord a handful of times. I mean, one of them was against you, Brian. I think the first time we played, I was the Warlord. And my strategy was always play the game as I'm not. And that was just how I approached it. I'm going to play the game as if I'm not the warlord.
Mm-hmm.
Again, gathering as many potions of not today's as I can, because at that point there wasn't the penalty for the heroic feats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But still, even having said that, if I was the warlord and I got up to level 4 like I did here with my heroic feats, if I lost 3 potions, but I still now had 3 attacks on my turn, and no one knew that was coming because I was helping him fight, that's still a crazy advantage for the warlord.
That is true. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. So
So that's where I go. I do have to go though.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well,
Dustin.
and,
Thank you so much for playing.
Yeah,
Have a great
super
day.
fun. Francisco, that's 14.
Oh my god.
Just so you know, you failed in your quest to make me lose. But thank you for helping me get the 14. This milestone I tribute to you, Francisco.
Thank you.
See you guys later.
Wow. Bye.
see you, Dustin.
One thing that Dustin's gonna miss hearing about, but this I maybe answers your question. This didn't come up in this playthrough, Brian, but a couple things. I feel like in terms of keeping the warlord secret, at the end there, if you hadn't revealed it and kept it to yourself since you found it right away, you could have taken the attack to one of us and really like myrtleized us right away while the others are trying to travel to that point. So you're only facing one person instead of 3 people right away. So that would have been a tactical advantage, and also keeping it to yourself. There's also this other thing where, let's say you found it like that, like you did, and you were just keeping it to yourself. Well, if all the cities are discovered and the warlord still hasn't revealed themselves, that created a conundrum for me, because then how do you end the game? So I came up with something called the Warlord Tribunal, which happens in that case where all the cities are revealed, the warlord hasn't revealed. I mean, in that case, the warlord would have had their layer card, so they haven't revealed it. So what happens is you're all teleported to Seneschal. Then everyone votes on who they think the warlord is. So they put their, like, I'm looking at the map now. Let's say I think Kitos is the warlord. I'm going to put my standee by Kitos's thing. And let's say you being the warlord, Brian, you're like, oh yeah, let's gang up on Kitos. Yeah, it's Kitos. And then Dustin, let's say, does that too. And then Kitos knows it's not. Kitos knows it's you, Brian, so he votes you. Okay, so let's say that happens. If the vote player, then what since Kitos was voted on, he would reveal his hand. If he's not the warlord, then all of us get I'll spare you the details, but all of us get a penalty, or we all have to give you 2 of our cards in our hand, Brian, because you were able to fool everyone into thinking you weren't the warlord. Vice versa, if we're all to vote on you, we would get an auto win. We would essentially banish you from the land, and we would win the game.
I was actually thinking of something really similar while I was playing Warlord, and I didn't want to say anything about it because then it would be obvious that I was.
Yeah.
But I was thinking of something along the lines of something similar, basically a tribunal where the people have to vote the warlord is. When the warlord gets officially revealed by the player, maybe he gets, I don't know, a 30-point bonus to each stat, minus 10 for everyone who correctly voted who the warlord was.
Oh, like doing it anyway. That's interesting.
Could I have an idea?
Yeah.
I would say if the vote is wrong, how about the warlord just gets the first attack, and then if everyone is, knows who, everyone guesses right who the warlord is, right? Votes correctly, then they don't get their acolyte because we all know who it is, and we put them in jail or something. So then it's just the warlord versus us because we know who their acolyte is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
And then if we guess wrong though, then the warlord gets the first attack and the acolyte.
Yeah, no, that's good. I like that.
Okay, can there be
and the 30-point damage is, what did you say, Brian? Because I want to get both those things down.
My thought was when it comes time to reveal who the warlord is, the warlord will get maybe, I don't know, a plus 30 to all stats boost, minus 10 for everyone who correctly guesses who the warlord is. So if everyone guesses the same person, he doesn't get a bonus at all.
Okay. I probably wouldn't do it for all stats, but probably one of them.
Okay.
Yeah. For one stats. And they maybe get to pick which one they do. Minus 10 for every one
Also,
guesses.
I would say on the potion front, a little change of gears here, but
Yeah,
on
can
the
you?
potion
I want to
front-
get your other thought down, Kitos, real quick. So I'm
okay,
sorry. Just keep that in mind,
Go
please.
for it. Go for it.
One guess correct. And then you said, Warlord gets first attack unless so were you saying the Warlord always gets the first attack if it moves to Tribunal, Kitos? It's just they lose their Acolyte if people guess them correctly?
No, I was saying if people don't guess them, if it's not unanimous in who it is, right? The the vote isn't decided that it's the right person. Then they get to attack. The Warlord gets to go first when the combat starts.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't really like the idea of the tribunal voting someone out and they just lose instantly.
It seems a bit, yeah, because that potentially cuts out like 50% of the game, right?
Well,
Yeah.
The only problem is if it's going to the point of all the seas being explored, I'm concerned that it's a long game or it's becoming even longer, and so that's why I'm thinking just like end it. But because at that point, if the Warlord's just like putzing around,
that's true. Maybe it's
I don't know. I just don't want it to be like. I think that's more satisfying to have a final battle, and maybe that's okay. Yeah, I'll think about that more. And
I would, maybe I would say, maybe put the Warlord on a timer at that point, some kind of timer where it's like, okay, he definitely wants to engage now that the cities have been revealed. Make a reason for him to want to engage, like. He'll start losing stuff every turn he doesn't. Engage.
Oh, maybe like the Warlord multiplier goes down.
Exactly.
Oh, because then the corruptions aren't worth as much.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that'd be a lot better. I mean, I like the idea of a tribunal thing.
Well, I think the vote should, if all cities are done, right? The vote can happen.
Yeah, but then you don't have this going down thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
I was going to also ask, thematically, should the Warlord get any bonuses for quests that were abandoned? Kind of like the opposite of the heroic feats.
Well, what I do have is when you abandon a quest, corruption will go right to wherever you'll get
that's
a corruption
true.
On a road connected to that original quest giver. Maybe that's not as much of one when they're abandoned or the B option is taken. That's what I have for now. Do you have any thoughts of what that could look like?
I'm not entirely sure, but I know that abandoned quests. What's up?
Well, what we could do is if the quest is abandoned, I think all of them are discarded. All the abandoned ones are discarded. If that's otherwise it's in your hand or by your player as an artifact. So if it's in there, if there's for all the discarded quests, like the ones that had the safe action, maybe those are also count as corruption, part of the corruption bonus.
Yeah, I think that'd be fair.
Because then you get possibly 4 more. And if you're the Warlord and there isn't a good B option, it's like, well, I'll just trash this. I'll get another corruption at the end. Something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I know this adds another mechanic, which I'm not trying to do, but I have an idea for your vote thing.
Okay. I wanted you to make sure you got the corruption thing that you wanted to say, Kitos, but do you want so if you can remember both, then that's fine, but whichever one you want to go with.
What was the corruption thing?
You had said you had an idea about, or you had a comment about the corruption, and then I said, hey, wait, I'm still writing this, just a second, and then we went into something else.
I don't think it was about corruption.
Oh, okay, then maybe I misunderstood. Okay, so go ahead with the tribunal thing.
Okay, yeah, let me finish the tribunal thing. So, what you could do is after the cities are open, right? One of the things of Seneschal, right, is if two or more players go to Seneschal, they could call a tribunal as part of their camp action, right?
Oh, okay.
In there, right?
Uh-huh.
Call a tribunal, and it forces all players to respond.
Okay.
In essence, right?
Okay.
You hold the tribunal, and then you get it wrong, you get it right. Either way, the combat's going to happen once 2 or more players agree in Seneschal
Okay.
to have a tribunal.
Okay.
Thematically, it'd be kind of cool if you think about it too, because that means that the final battle always would take place at the center of the map, at the main city.
Yeah, unless the warlord springs an attack on one of the people in the outskirt in the one
That's
of the other
true,
places.
yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's this idea of, okay, all the cities are clear, so we know like the warlord must be one of us somewhere. I'm not sure the exact thematics, but yeah, like it's like we've cleared the world, so it's time to come out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So they.
But if they can't agree, so the warlord does really well in keeping hidden that they are the warlord, right? Then it's really good, because then it's hard to get a consensus on holding a tribunal, which could give the warlord
well, then what it should be is if the tribunal is, because what's to keep people from just spamming tribunal? Then there should be a penalty if you're going to do that.
The penalty is you get that tribunal wrong, right?
Yeah.
The final battle happens the moment the tribunal's over. Everyone votes, right?
I was thinking you were going to be doing multiple
the
tribunals.
Battle happens. Okay. The final battle happens, and if they voted wrong, the warlord goes, attacks first. If they voted right, the acolyte, the warlord doesn't have the acolyte.
Okay, that's a big swing. Okay, I think there should be something
that puts a lot more on the I know this is harder for the warlord to do, but if the warlord can hide in secret, right, they are rewarded greatly.
Yeah, there's a bigger reward for that for sure. Yes. Okay, that's some really good thoughts, guys. I appreciate both of you giving me your thoughts on the end game. Those are I'm definitely gonna chew on some of those, see what I can get together before. I may not implement these by Tuesday just because that's a quick turnaround and I don't want to change so much in just a couple days, but no, that's really awesome.
I've still yet to be the warlord.
That's so weird. I wish there was a way to force someone to be the warlord, like in those cases, but then you sort of lose the you don't know who it is. Okay, any other thoughts or comments from either of you? This has been so valuable. Thank you again so much for playtesting this again in a different form.
My only other comment, but I don't have an answer to help you, is just my feelings on it is the warlord fight is actually really complicated, specifically at the warlord's actions. Like Barrage and Vampire Clutch are pretty simple, but the reactions, I still read over it. I listened to your whole explanation. I still don't even know what they do. I'm so confused by it.
Like the warlord's reactions or your reactions?
Warlord's reaction.
Oh, okay. I was like, so it's like you're defending, but you're counterattacking. Okay.
No. Yeah, I mean his specific stuff: Twisted Temptation and Sacrifice Acolyte, or not Sacrifice Acolyte, whatever you said.
Just
Sacrificial Absolution or whatever.
Sacrificial Atonement is only in the instructions, so it's probably hard because you can't see it anywhere on the board. That's something the Mageneers can do. Twisted Temptation is something the Warlord does as a reaction, yes. And I mean, I don't mind explaining it just as an example here.
No, I'm just, so you can explain all you want, but you already explained it, right? And I read it, and I'm still confused by it. So that's just something for your know-how, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe you can make it maybe easier to understand.
Maybe.
Because to me, it's just, I can't understand it even after being explained and reading it. So that tells me, like, game design wise, that there's something amiss there.
Okay. No, that's fair. Then let me contemplate that.
I'll let you finish that. But
that's all. That was my comment on it. Yeah. But like his attacks, they make sense. Barrage and Vampire Clutch, like those don't Those don't confuse me at all.
Okay,
so.
okay. It's just that reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, that's helpful, Kitos. Thank you.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Brian?
Well, now I have two things I thought of,
Okay.
and I think one of the things that threw me off was that your guys' team up attack was counted as one action that could be not today, but my attack that attacked two players at the same time was considered two actions and not one action for not today. And I mean, like, it is what it is, it's fine. But I don't know if things should be changed to make those more in line with each other, that they both work that way. So whereas one action is just one action, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the problem, I see what you're saying. What I've run into in the past plays is it's almost like the reverse type of thing happens, where with Barrage, I had people that would essentially cancel it, like not today it, and so it cancels both of them instead of, it should just cancel the one that's affecting me.
Got it. Okay.
So that's why I have it be like, okay, this is essentially two different actions built into one. So maybe I just need to say this counts as two mini actions. I don't know how to phrase it, but because if that happens, then it's like, well, why am I barraged?
Imagineers respond individually, maybe. I don't know, but something to that effect. Yeah, okay. Some kind of explanation like that. But also, and maybe this is just like, this seems to have only happened to me twice, but a surrender mechanic. Because I think there are game states like me being the warlord or me having fought Dustin as the warlord. It's realistically, we shouldn't just let Dustin play this game anymore. But I think there are states of the game where it clearly looks like there's no possible victory. And so having a surrender mechanic where you can actually have endings for surrender might be appropriate, especially when you get into games that are like 4 hours long and then you get to the last 30 minutes and you realize I don't have enough resources to combat everyone. Then maybe surrender is appropriate.
Okay. And so you don't feel gypped from the experience by surrendering, Brian?
I don't. And being that the game, like, so I enjoy the game like over the course of the entire game. I'm not here for like I'm going through the game specifically to win the game. It's more the experience and the interactions that are involved in it that are fun. And so
I think that's a great way to play a game. So I get that.
So I can, we went through this for about 3 hours or so. I can get through 3 hours a game and then surrender at the end and be like, I still had fun.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. I have one more question for you guys, and it's kind of like, it's like killing my darlings. I'm not sure, but it may just be necessary, and I just want you guys to be honest about it. Do you think the whole like rolling dice for amplify effects is just cumbersome? Do you think is it something you like? Is it something that you like but it just doesn't work in this current state? What are your thoughts on that? Because it seems I want amplifies and amplify rolls to happen throughout the game, but it seems like they just cluster toward the end, and I'm not sure how to overcome that.
I think the reason why it happens that way is because a lot of people want to save as many resources as possible for the most important fight of the game, which is the last one.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's a bad thing, because when I was using it, now granted, I did not remember about the amplify game portion until you mentioned it again, but it saved my hide for a turn because I was able to not today someone again when I wasn't able to before. So
yeah, which is why I kind of like that sort of uncertainty, that you can't just math your way to the ending. There is going to be some like possibility of like Hail Marys that could happen.
I think it's a matter of either allowing players to somehow get more resources, because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of cards to work with. So maybe people hold on to them more because there's not a lot. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's.
I see. Yeah, I liked that. Like the dice roll kind of all of a sudden you got an additional not today, which is like killer for me.
Yeah.
I had all these potions in,
Right.
like that like as tough as it is to swallow as the player, right? Those kinds of like big moments are memorable, and so overall for a game, it's great. It's a good thing to have because the player would be like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got not today when I had all these resources ready to go." Like, I may have broken the game in how many potions I had, and it didn't matter. I died anyways.
Yeah.
I personally like that. I think that's great. And knowing that it came from luck of the dice roll, I was like, and a card draw. It's not just that.
Yeah.
It's double up.
Yeah.
He had to roll that and get the card.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So like to me, that's cool. That's awesome. Actually.
Okay.
What I will say, like, the I think one thing, I don't think you should allow potions to be taken from the amplify. The 6 roll. I think that inflates potion counts too much.
Oh, interesting. It used to be 1, but then no one would, if it was between a 6 and a 3, no one would ever take the 6. So, but maybe that's fine.
I think, yeah, a 6 should be something else.
Okay.
I don't know what it could be.
Okay.
I feel like maybe some of the stat rewards that you get from the rolls almost seem inconsequential. Like, I know, of course, a low roll shouldn't be valued much, like, either disable limb or the +2 to health. But I would feel, looking at it, like rolling and getting a card is far more valuable than even the +4 or the +5. Like, I want that one far more consistently than I would want the other two.
That should actually be 6.
That should be 6. Okay. I was just trying for well, I guess that makes sense. Actually, I could just flip those and have it be 6 be the card and 3 be the potion or something. But
I think that would really just only be a thematic change, because realistically, like, it doesn't matter if you roll a 6 or a 3. Yeah, they're all the same odds. Yeah. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, out of all those rolls, like the stat ones, like the +5, the +4, and the +2, I really don't care about. It's the other. It's either the card or the potions that I want the most out of any of them.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, so I'm hearing dice is good. Maybe work on what they do. Potions and the cards for sure.
Yeah, because balance wise of the amplify, right? It's like, who cares about the stats? Like, because the amplifies always come down during the big final battle.
Yeah,
and it's like, at that point, if you're not dealing 100 damage, it doesn't matter. You're either dead instantly or it's usually not a that's why I do notice about the final fight. It's usually not too much of a back and forth. It's either he's dead in 2 turns or we're dead in 2 turns.
Okay.
That's usually how it goes. So like +4, +5, +2 when you're amplifying doesn't seem to do anything. Like, I got a +2. That didn't matter.
I did too. Yeah.
50 damage. It's like, okay, well.
Would it be game breaking or beneficial to the game if instead of the player only selecting 1 dice roll, they got to keep all dice rolls?
I've thought about that.
The only issue I could see is if everyone ends up getting pull card and there's not enough cards to pull.
Yeah, and that has happened, and it's like, sorry, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I almost want to say amplify should just do stats, except for 6 gives a card, which is just like, oh, you rolled a 6. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm gonna think about all that more. I have one question that I think was a solution to this. I didn't implement this here just because I'm not sure if it's just another thing to try to keep track of, and I didn't want to have to deal with that right now. But let's look at Dustin's. Can you guys see Dustin's guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have this thought to make amplifies, because like you were saying, I think, Brian, people just want to save their amplifies for the very end. And I was thinking, well, what if, because someone I was playing with had said, oh, okay, so if I have these limbs, I get to use all these abilities on them, right? I said, no, that's not how it works. But I thought about it a bit more, and I was wondering, what if the arm you have for your right arm or the left arm of the Juggernaut, because it just so happens to be the one where the amplify is readable, normal, without craning your head or anything.
Mm-hmm.
If the amplify on the right arm, it's left, you're able to use and spend potions on. Like if I wanted to destroy any limb, I could essentially amplify this limb by paying 10 potions, and then I could destroy any limb, and that limb owner gets 5. So whatever it is. So if you had that a 2, you pay 2 potions, and you can just battle rage using that limb. And so you're just having to pay potions every time you want to use it. But that way you're not having to burn the amplify necessarily.
Yeah. So what you're saying actually reminds me what I wanted to tell you.
Oh, okay.
That's something I noticed in this whole game, right? Only one person used a card that was not today, and that was Brian using the battle rage.
Yeah.
None of the rest of us used any of the effects for anything other than potions. Which is, I think, a problem, because it's like I have 3 cards in my hand, all with cool effects, but literally no, and I'm sure you guys do too, and no one's using them for anything.
My brain was actually starting to think like it would require probably its own revision of the game, but what if the cards had no potion interaction whatsoever? Just effects.
I mean, that could be possible. I don't know how much. Let's see. Let me think about that for a second.
I think the cards have potions. Okay, tell me if I'm wrong here, but I think the cards have potions, because originally it was so hard to get potions.
Yeah, they
when
do.
Corruption was added, there was a much better way. And with this latest revision, with how much corruption there is, I was getting a ton of potions clearing corruption. And then also the amplified double potion. So I was gaining a ton more potions. So using cards for potions was like negligible, because I was gaining so many in other ways. So I think if you reduce the economy of potions,
which I think I need to do, then I think potions on cards become more important.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Yeah. Is there a way to encourage a player to be able to use these abilities more? Because
so okay, sorry to stop you, Brian, because this is
something
else I was thinking about that I think is getting at exactly what you're saying. Let's take Dustin again for example. Well, no, I'm not privy to his cards. Okay, let's take me for example. So if you come over to me, I'm the Earth Engineer. What if? So this is an idea that I think breaks with not today. Every other card, I think it's fine. If I have, let's say I have this 6 in my hand, and I want to play as an amplify. Any card that matches my Mageneer, I get to have back in my hand after I play as an amplify. It doesn't get junked.
As a not today, that would be so busted.
Yeah, that's the only thing, and I don't know how to overcome that part of it, because I don't want a niche rule for this one card. I want it to be much more simple than that. Like, okay, it matches your card, you can play it. Goes back in your hand.
I've had a thought on this for a while. Now that you say that, it reminds me.
Yeah.
I think not today's should be like, I know you base this on like the whole 52 card deck thing, right? I think not today's should be like Jokers, right? So they're not really part of the card set, right? For the people's gears, right? Because that's the other thing. If you get a not today, you never equip it to your mech. Like, there's no point in doing that. It's
I had one on my mech.
Well, then that
ends up being a luck of the draw issue.
Or no. Oh wait, no, it was Brian that had one. Brian had one on his mech.
Yeah, I had one on my mech because I didn't have any other options that to be able to get my my ability, my reaction that I wanted.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, well, that just feels real bad then. If you have it not today, but you're forced to put it on your mech, that just feels terrible.
Okay.
I would say not today should be, in the card pile or whatever, or earned by some means. I don't know what it is, but maybe it shouldn't be a what's it called, an actual piece, because it kind of it's so powerful, it subverts wanting to use it for an equipment. You almost will never use it for a potion of the card itself. You'll only use it for its not today effect because it's so powerful. So maybe it shouldn't actually exist as a mech piece. And if it is a mech piece, maybe it should be a 10. So it's like if you equip it, you're like, well, now I get 10 power, which is really good, but you can't use it as a not today. That way, the 10 number for the equipment is equivalent to the not today effect.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense, because that, and then the 10 one.
Right now, there's no reason people just don't equip 10s. Every time I see someone with a 10, they straight up equip it where they can.
That I think that would make it much more of a choice, and then I could just make Mage Stone Alchemy, just destroy any limb, and Limor gets maybe 3 potions, or I don't know. Just I feel like that's a bit much for a 3, but by the same token, not today is very powerful, and it's only a 3. So
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I think that makes sense to change those out.
That way, you really have to choose. I'll hold a 10 in hand, or I'll put it on my mech. But it's like getting a rare card,
Yeah,
it's really powerful.
Yeah. Okay, and then I guess that makes it a okay. So let me go back now. Let's say Dustin has this card. He's the Fire Mageneer. He has a 10 not today. What's to keep him from just using it over and over and over again to just break everyone else?
I'm not sure I understand. Sorry.
So I had the thought of Dustin's the Fire Mageneer.
Yeah.
I had the thought of if you want to use an amplify in your hand that matches your Mageneer, it goes back in your hand when you're done with it instead of losing it to the junk pile. So what would keep him from using it over and over again?
Have the card say discard immediately?
Maybe you can only use an amplify once per battle.
But I mean, if not today ends the battle, though, then I don't know.
How would it end the battle?
Because if well, when you say like end the battle, you mean player to player, or just like generally you're saying
even during the warlord fight, right? You can only use an amplify once. So the idea this solves 2 things. One, it gives you a reason to use an amplify way before you hit the warlord, right? Because you won't lose it when you're fighting the junk golems. You'll just be able to use it and keep it because it matches your guy. But you can only use it once per battle. So you fight a junk golem, you use it. You can't use it anymore during that battle with the junk golem. But you go to another battle with bandits or something, you can use it again. Now you go to the warlord, you can use it, but you can only use it once during that battle with the warlord. So you have to be,
So then how it would have to work then is like you put the card down on the field to use it, and then once the battle is over, any card you put down to use, you pull back into your hand again.
I think that's
the amplify. Yeah.
I think I'd want to limit it to only ones that match your Mageneer, because thematically that makes sense. That I can. Okay, it costs me nothing to use magic I'm acquainted with, but magic I don't know, it's lost after.
It has to be discarded. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
I think that would be a cool change because, like you're saying, I think that would actually encourage people to use them outside of just the end fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right now, there's giving up an amplify and then not having it for the big fight is problematic.
Yeah.
And it gives more flavor to your Mageneer. Which, by the way, how come you don't choose Mageneers anymore? It's all random?
You never chose Mageneers. The torsos you used to be able to choose as part of the junk pile draw. Oh, that was the other thing. That's the other big change. Did you guys have any issues with how we changed drawing cards and whatnot before you built your Juggernaut?
I think it was much more streamlined.
That's what I was going
as
for.
opposed to the snake thing.
Mm-hmm.
My torso that I got, I know I didn't draw it, but its effect wasn't that great, but that's just kind of a luck of that's how it goes sometimes sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think it worked fine the way that we did it this time around. I think it makes something that was maybe a little too convoluted just more streamlined.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, I think it's good. It streamlines it a lot. I know if I was playing it with people, I would do house rules where we either figure out a way for people to choose what mech they have,
Mm-hmm.
or
Yeah,
everyone
and that'd be
chooses, but that's like a house rules type thing. I think what you did, streamline it, gets people into the game way faster. Because
Yeah,
I know that used to take like 20 minutes just getting people their mechs and building.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, I personally loved choosing a mech and choosing a Mageneer. Well, maybe I've never chosen a Mageneer.
Yeah, I don't think you have. That's interesting that you have this memory that you did, because I've never had it be where you choose the Mageneer. So that's interesting. Oh.
Well, it makes sense because I've never had the Mageneer I wanted.
Which
I
one?
literally wanted Saffron every single time, and I've had every single other Mageneer.
Well, I guess you can always change it up. Like, I don't think there's a reason that we couldn't exchange those or make it so that you can. I mean, certainly, yeah, like you said, your house rule, you do it how you want.
That's like a house rule type of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to make your stream far longer than it needs to be. I just had another thought, though. I was thinking something that has kind of, I wouldn't say it's bothered me about the game, but I never take any opportunity to upgrade my mech's limbs because the cost of losing a limb for a short bit seems high. Is there a way that maybe to fit in with the whole elemental archetype thing within, if you're at a spot where it's part of your camp, you can swap a limb for another limb in the same turn as long as it's the same element?
You're talking about at Eldritch Arc, right? Like, you've never felt there's a reason to sacrifice your limb. Am I understanding that right, or am I misunderstanding?
Kind of. It's not that I don't have a reason to. It's just that I don't want to, because it seems, and maybe I just haven't fully grasped all the rules, it seems cumbersome to sacrifice a limb so that I can replace it with a different limb that's better to use that I have.
Oh, you're talking about switching out limbs at a city. Well, that's just honestly, that comes from people saying, "Hey, I wish I could change this limb out. Why can't I do that?" Well, okay, let me try to figure out a way that you could. If you have a limb in your hand, you can replace it with something. Or if you get a cool card from a quest, some quests allow you to draw extra cards for treasure. If you get like, oh man, I'd love to use this card. How can I put this in my mech? Oh, you can't. Oh, well, all right. I guess. So it's.
Is there a reason you can't just? Okay, I'm going to take the end of the turn just to replace it.
I guess if I'm understanding you right, I guess thematically it's just like I want the idea of like, okay, you need infrastructure to just make this mech.
But you're a Mageneer.
Yeah, that's a good point. And plus, you're doing this at Junkyard anyway with your troop of people that are helping you.
So
maybe
not
only that, when you're camping, you're set in a position where it's like, okay, I'm camped. So
I guess I'd be fine with it. Also, if it's part of advancing, you switch out a limb but isn't cool. I think your point though, Brian, is that why I never want to switch a limb. So why is that a thing?
I guess my point more is I want to switch limbs, but I never fully grasped the rules to just switch a limb, because in my mind it should be kind of like what you're saying, where it's like if I want to switch a limb, I can just camp at the end of my turn and switch a limb out. But it seems like it's more complex than that.
Okay, I hear what you guys are saying. So I think I'm going to make advance from camp be something where you can also switch a limb out. And maybe that's just not something you do at a city.
So how did I switch a limb out?
Because you're at a.
I was as a city.
You're at
I
a
was
city,
as a
yeah.
city, I see. Yeah, I think it should just be straight up part of camping or city. You can of course do it. Yeah, advancing or city resting. You can change it out.
Well, I'm making it for the advanced. So anywhere you can do it is the thing. You can, but I think I'm going to make it that either you try to tweak your stats or you switch a limb, not both.
Really, I think you should be able to do both.
But then you're just doing two things at once that consumes time. I guess.
But you're sitting in a place resting, right? So you can do that.
I guess I can give it a shot, and if I feel like it's
I think
bogging
that
things
gives
down,
a good reason. Because I will say when I did advance, it felt like I was doing nothing, especially with bad rolls.
Oh yeah, that's.
I was like,
that's
really
maybe.
turns.
Yeah,
maybe that's the risk reward though. Maybe your advance is I can swap out a limb, or I can try doing a roll because maybe you don't have a limb that will provide as much benefit as a good roll could. I'm not sure,
but I think well. I want you to feel good about my turn mattered, and so I think if you can have the potential to do both, I think that's ideal.
Okay,
if it feels good, but if I find it's just taking too long for if everyone's doing it and that's all everyone's doing, and it's taking too long, then I'll probably pare it back. But I don't see that happening.
Like the idea. It's like I wanted to change out my limb. I get the extra benefit if I also if I advance, right? Rather than resting in a city and changing out my limb.
Yeah.
Right? I can advance and possibly get a good benefit, but even if I don't get sorry for the dog.
That's fine. Oh. I think you went away, Kitos.
I think he did to take care of the dogs, yeah.
Okay. All right. You can basically get the if you do, let's say you do a bad roll and you roll a 5 and a 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, that's fine because I didn't just straight up waste my turn. I can still switch out the part I wanted to put in,
Yeah.
So it's like and if I rest at a city, well, I can switch out the part and get the city rest benefit. So that's but I have to have moved to all the way to a city.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brian, sorry. So you said earlier, you never really found a reason you wanted to swap out limbs, right?
It was more that I wanted to swap out limbs, but it always seemed like it was a convoluted process to do it.
Yeah,
because you could only do it at a certain place, and where can I do that again?
Exactly.
I get that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a engineer. Shouldn't I be able to switch out the parts?
I was just in a junkyard throwing this all together.
Tony Stark built this. Okay. How come you can't?
All right. I have to go, guys, but this has been so helpful. Thank you so much for giving so much time to playing this, giving me all this feedback. Really, really appreciate this. I think neither of you are playing again, if I recall right. You both only had one time you could play, but maybe I'm misremembering that.
Yeah. It looks like the schedule at this point, at least from what I saw, is pretty filled up.
And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I appreciate that. I'm getting this type of feedback at the beginning of this span of playtest and not at the very end. It's like, where was this when I was playing all these times? Okay.
So I wanted to ask though, for Sunday, August 25th, I had changed it around because something came up with my church.
Yeah.
Would I be able to just come in the middle of the game just to watch and just to see what the guys are up to? Because I'm not going to be able to get to it until it's 45 minutes into the game already. So obviously I wouldn't be a player because that wouldn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'm streaming it. You can always just watch. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. Rumble exists. That's right. Okay. Wow.
Awesome. No worries. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. And I think I'm going to call it there. I'm going to end in prayer, and then we'll be done. Lord God, thank you so much for this time to play a game, to talk about it, to try to figure out ways to make it better. Thank you for Brian and Kitos and also Dustin for giving so much of their time. I pray that you would bless them in their coming weeks. That we would all have awesome a week ahead, and that we would glorify you in all we do. Pray all this in the name of your Son Jesus Christ, who left all majesty to come down to our depravity, live the life we went, and taught us how we could. conquered sin, overcame death, being raised to you, the Father, making a way for us all to have a right relationship with you where there wasn't a way before. Amen.
Amen.
All right, guys. Well, until next time, here's your stream face. I'm not the warlord.
Yeah, he is.
No, I'm